Test. Okay, there we go. I am far from locked in. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. It has not been an amazing day. It has been I have a couple months ago, people might remember now, it was a month or so ago. God damn, okay. Just kicking it right off. Oh, I don't even know this map. Cool. Great, fantastic. I had part of my ceiling fall out because of a leak on the floor above me. And today I got to find out that the apartment company didn't fix the leak because it is now spread to my kitchen. And so now I have pieces of ceiling coming out. And by the way, the hole in the bathroom is still not patched up. So I have been living like that. And now I'm at a point where, like, there is chips of paint and pieces of drywall falling in my kitchen where I prepare food and where my animals eat. And so I sent a very strongly very strongly worded letter to, like, I try not to be a Karen or anything, but, like, this is an unacceptable living situation. I've been here for 8 years. I've never been late. I've never caused a problem. I've never had a noise complaint. Like, this is unacceptable as I am a good tenant. I have no idea where I'm going in this map because this is one of the many maps in Black Ops 2 that apparently, or Cold War, that I just apparently have no knowledge of. I just killed Rambo.
Losing Bravo.
So it's just, you know, it's very frustrating because here's the thing. I sent a very strongly worded letter because it is in my renter's rights that after being notified, the landlords have to, they have to do their part to, oh, there we go. Oh, come on. I almost had that. That was so clutch. Ugh. Hilla. My dog is bringing me her ball. No, I'm super mad. And here's the thing. I sent a strongly worded email this morning, and I left a voicemail. And in the strongly worded email, I cited actual laws in Washington that state, like, that would, if I so chose, would allow me to get litigious with it. And instead of, like, saying anything, they just haven't responded all day to my, like, and here's the thing. The kitchen, I don't know if, like, the water that is leaking across the ceiling now and threatening to bring down more, it's gone into the walls and stuff, and like, basically there's a whole wall in the kitchen that's going to need to be replaced, at least painted over. I don't know if any of that is going near, like, electrical outlets because it's right over the oven and the fridge, and right above that is a light, and so, like, it is not a cool situation. It's like kind of not great, honestly, to be in it. How is by the way, how are the volume levels? We are playing Black Ops Cold War, to the person who asked, because I have been hankering for some COD lately, and Modern Warfare 2 just ain't doing it, so I'm going back to an old favorite. I think this is the best Call of Duty, at least in terms of map selection, that we've had in years.
Taking C. Losing B.
Ah, come on. So, check for lead paint. The Washington house I have is full of it. I have to check, because if there is lead paint, I am... Oh, man. I'm just like... Here's the other thing. They have one maintenance guy, and they've informed us recently that there's been a maintenance shortage. And that's all well and good, and that's a large reason of why I haven't been pushing the fact that there's an open hole in my ceiling. Because I'm like, I get it. It's one maintenance guy, and I think he works between 3 apartment buildings. Whoa, it's getting a little hitchy here. And so I don't want to be, like, too big of a bitch about it. But when I get a maintenance guy in here to repair my ceiling, and he tells me, yeah, I've never really done this before, so I'm not really sure what to do, and I'm kind of just like doing it for the first time. You know, that it doesn't inspire a lot of confidence.
Soviet dominance assured.
I do see YouTube, Alyssa, I do see YouTube live comments. Sorry, I've been ranting. I have a finally, God. I am treating myself today because I got paid, and I ordered some bubble tea. So we're just gonna chill and have a fun little vaporwave night and vibe. Oh yeah, WJ Adam 024. It is like, again, I don't think there's any, like, you know, statutes that say, oh, an apartment repair person needs to be qualified for this, this, and this. However, I sure would like him to be. You know, I sure would like it when, Salty Llama, we are vibing in here. Thank you for joining the vibe sesh. I sure would like it if, you know, so that's also part of what I said in the email. I said, like, this requires a professional and contractors. Like, this needs to be verified by electricians. Like, this is spread from just being like, oh, it's a bathroom leak to this is a rest of my apartment leak now. And also, I work from home. So, like, whatever happens, that's why I'm streaming tonight, is because I don't know how much of the next week I'm going to be able to stream. And I didn't have anything planned, but I need to keep my streaming hours up because I was, I got, like, really, really awfully sick in the last week. And so, like,
Hardcore team deathmatch.
really bad. Like, I don't know if it was the flu or what. It took me out for, like, a good 4 days, and I'm still just getting over it. It wasn't COVID. I did test for that. And hello, cute cotton candy cat. I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you doing? I've been... Yeah, so, like, and that has put a hamper on some productivity that I'm not cool with. It's been busy and everything. Oh, although on the plus side, very soon we should be able to have, oh, damn it, there we go, a Discord up and running. I don't know about saying we're in the final phases, but I think we're definitely in the phases of having a Discord. Dog, I'm not gonna... What is your favorite weapon? I kind of go with... I don't know, like, I kind of just go down the list, and if I like a Call of Duty game, I will probably level up a lot of the weapons. Right now I'm trying to get these bad boys in... Oh, I thought I already did, actually. I guess I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get this gun in dual wield, but I thought I already did. Oh, cute candy cat. I'm sorry then. I am great, fantastic. I am my leg. I'm a little bit out of it today, just because I've been ranting about. Like, if for anybody who's just popping in here, I've been ranting about a month or so ago, the part of my bathroom ceiling fell out because of a leak in my apartment building, and the landlord hasn't been able to fix it yet. So there's still just been a hole in my bathroom ceiling. And then now that leak, because I thought they were working on fixing the leak upstairs. I thought, okay, so they've at least probably fixed the leak. That's fine. However, last night, part of my kitchen ceiling started falling out, and it has been falling out a little bit more all day. And my sternly worded legal threat... Oh, that wasn't anybody. has gone entirely unacknowledged. So on one hand, I've been looking to possibly like get a place of my own, and like with YouTube, if it continues doing as well as it has been for me, I may very seriously be looking at the possibility of not like a big place, but I might be able to finance a actual like place for ownership, which would be very nice. That is still, it's still questionable on whether I qualify for like loans and stuff, because I'm not making a lot more than I was, but I'm making a bit. I'm making enough. So on one hand, I've been kind of looking and investigating if I want to do that kind of thing, which is all well and good. That's fine. But in the meantime, I'd still like a secure house over my head that isn't like poisoning my pets with lead chips, if that makes sense.
Spy plane standing by.
No, that was my bad. Fallen Arrow, this is Black Ops Cold War. I am playing hardcore, which is why there's no HUD. I've been having a hankering for this because I've been in a real 80s mood lately. I've been in a real like, great, fantastic. It's like vapor wavy. Okay, and somebody is heading my way with some bubble tea, so that will pick my mood up. How is everybody else doing? Anybody else having a great day like me? Sorry, I don't mean to get on here and complain and bitch. I've just like, I've also been kind of struck with a bout of, I don't know if it's seasonal depression, because I was having some of this a couple weeks ago. Or just like content creator burnout, but I've been really just, I don't know. I'm trying to keep my eyes on the prize, trying to focus on the big projects I have coming up. Because I have a really, really big project at the end of February that I'm very excited to... I think I'm going to probably like surprise drop it more than anything. Oh. Oh, thank you very much. Sunshine Tidings, Super Chat of $5. I'm new to this space and don't know a lot, but based on what I've seen, you rock, and I'm stoked to catch you live. Keep it up, G. Thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Even though, oh, great. I literally walked into that. I am going to be, this is going to be probably a little bit,
Enemy care package above. Hostile sentry turret.
the fuck? Oh, great. Again, walked right into it. Oh yeah, Jane Derp, I know going off meds will that's another thing I've got. I think I have to re-up my, because I am now not technically employed, I think I have to re-up my state insurance every month, which is really fun, really cool, cool. Anyway, enough bitching about me. Smutty Baba Yaga, thank you for gifting a sub to Puceroni and G-C. Or maybe that's --C. That could be --C.
Enemy attack helicopter above. Enemy cruise missile launch detected. Enemy counter spy plane inbound. Spetsnaz, you're better than this. Fight harder.
Oh, hell yeah, WJ Adam 024. Congrats on getting to make money tomorrow.
Zitrap, napalm strike inbound.
Oh, cute cotton candy cat. I'm sorry about that. That does suck.
Cruise missile inbound.
Nobody wants a not great bachelor dinner. Although, I say that, I didn't... Oh, great. I say that I didn't really have a bachelor dinner. So I can't really speculate on that. This map is not my favorite right now. Yep.
Стыдитесь. I expected much more.
We'd better get our stories straight.
I want to go home to hug my cat and have a nap. Oh my gosh, that sounds so nice. I also can't sleep. I haven't been sleeping well either. Oh, bachelor dinners. Okay, I thought you meant like a bachelor party. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, no, I feel the pain there for sure. But hey, you know, some bachelor meals, some of those microwave, like the TV dinners, some of those hit. Like, not gonna lie. Oh, hell yeah, Lane Kaplan, congrats. Securing classes for the spring and summer. Now, I've had my share. Well, another thing, like, it really, I hate to be like all poor me, because, you know, like, overall things are going like pretty good in my life. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I'm doing pretty okay. But it is just several compounding annoyances for me. Oh, Kinetheus, don't even worry about donating money. It's fine, honey. Don't even worry. Like, so I wanted to start HelloFresh because especially with the snowfall that's been around here, I can't walk to the store super well. I don't have a car or anything. And I got a like, hey, here's, you know, half off your first order or whatever. And so I was like, okay, perfect. I've always wanted to try it out. It's like 6 meals. So like with as much as I go out with my partners, and then I leave some for, nope, stop it. Ah. There we go. Yeah, hee. Okay. Like I've been looking forward to that, but the snowfall happened right as my order got shipped out. It was supposed to arrive on the 17th. My first HelloFresh shipment. It has not arrived yet. So I am just, I'm probably gonna get kicked if I go. All right, my bubble tea delivery is almost here.
Hardcore kill confirmed. Weapons hot. Покажите им Коськину мать.
What? Is there not a... Okay, there it goes. I'm like, why isn't my dual wield gunnies going? Oh, you bitch. Alright, my bubble tea is coming, and that, you know what? Once I get... I have a real feeling, if I get this bubble tea, my entire life will just turn around and everything tomorrow will be better. Ah! I have 2 bubble teas. I have a mango milk and a honeydew slushy. No, smoothie. It's one of my. It's actually a really. That's too far. One thing I really liked about Black Ops Cold War with the like vaporwave styling that it hits sometimes is you could make really cute combinations on all the guns. Which isn't always possible in Call of Duty. Like, some of the Call of Duties just have lame, like, edgelord camos and shit. Camo actually blended him in there. That was devious. Alrighty, I will be right back. And when I return, I will have bub tea. Dog, play for me while I'm gone. dog? Okay. Alright, let me make sure I move. We're back! And we drink. I think this is my honeydew one. Ah.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Okay, I'm gonna take one sip of this and everything will be perfect again. Oh yeah, Bernice Patterns. I've never had bubble tea, but had that bubble fruit cups from the store. They have little bubbles of juice in them. Absolutely not the same. Like, it's a very different aesthetic experience than proper bubble tea. Now I have my mango milk too that I need to. Mango milk's gonna go back here. Nobody let me forget I put mango milk behind me. $50 boba, what the hell? Oh my god, Buzzcut season is tipped $5. Dog says hello. Dog says hello. You gonna say, come on camera. Come say hello. Do not give me kisses, gross. Buzzcut season is tipped $5. Hey, sorry the year is starting off shitty. It's okay. Hope things improve soon. Curious to see in Lotus Party video where they talk about Pink Godzilla being woke and gay. Ooh, no, but that sounds delightful. Also, Juliana, thank you for resubscribing at tier 1. For 5 months in a row. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Thank you so much. I apologize to my teammates in advance for these. We're vibing, chat. We're vibing. Okay. Now I'm in it. It's also kind of cool because I played so much of this game with my ex-wife. But now I get to have like a new experience with it because we stopped playing around like season 3. So there's like a ton of new maps that I've never played before. Crovo donated PLN $25. Thanks for your vids and being the way you are. Oh, thank you. Thanks to I found out what MB means and that I'm that. Oh, that's gonna make me cry. Wish I could catch you live more often. Well, all of my videos, unless I am specifically doing some that will end up as like stream highlights, all of my videos are up as VODs on Twitch, and then they stay up on YouTube. Ha! Tried to sneak around me too. Like, I knew you were coming, bro. And Silly Sammywitch. That is an adorable username. Ooh, I like that skybox. That's nice. Silly Sammywitch, thank you for following.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Matthew Stevens, the mouthfeel is very different depending on which bubbles you get. The T-Pro ones that are like little jelly balls are the best. I love the texture on like the lychee jellies that are like the little oblong cubes.
Enemy RCXD detected.
What? Yep, I saw them. Okay, that's not my... Alright, let's... Oh! Oh, have I not talked about me having an ex-wife? Private trans girl. My Xbox account, and I can't promise I'll add anybody, because I honestly don't do a lot of like co-op gaming, like in general, or like playing with friends really. So I can't promise I'll add anybody, but my Xbox username is Lawless Durandal. Oh, ooh, I almost killed you, dude. And my PlayStation username is Bad Durandal. I actually, oddly enough, now play more of like a mix than I ever have. Because for years I was just PlayStation. And then I got, Takasha, you do not have me pegged as a divorcee. Why not? I'm so curious why people don't expect that I'm divorced. Yeah, I was married for like 7 years. Like pretty soon out of high school. Ah. Wait, chat, how old do you guys think I am?
The conflict exit hot zone.
Niet. This will not stand.
Let's take, because here's the thing. I've done this game before where I ask people, hey, chat, how old do you think I am? But I'm curious what everybody thinks now. Although I feel like I cheated saying that I was married for 7 years, so that gives you like a buffer. I'm pretty close. Yeah, I'm 28. 56. Yeah, I watch YouTube. Rude. Ouch, Lane Kaplan. You think I have an old voice? I sound like a wine aunt? I guess that's not so bad. I kind of think Kaylin sounds more like a wine aunt. But I am also very jealous of Kaylin's voice, so. Kaylin Conrad. Hey, it's Morphi. How you doing? Man, I don't want to play this map again. I want to play the fun, like, cool Vaporwave 80s ones. I want to play the Mall and Nuketown and what's the other one? Mall, Nuketown. There's another one that's super cute. Buzz season, do I do voice training? Not as much as I should. I mean, like, I'm... God, it's the same map. I'm not, like, married necessarily to the idea of, like, passing or anything. Especially when it comes to voice. I also have a very naturally, like, I have a strong baritone. I took choir for several years, which probably didn't help in deepening it. Like, I took, like, 4 years of choir and did school musicals and stuff in high school. So, like, I have a wide range I can cover, but I really, if I wanted to pass more, and I do try and be a little bit, oh, that was so close. I do try and be a little bit more femme in my, like, video essays, but it's hard to do, especially on longer videos. Like, I'm really worried about this upcoming Jewish question video because the script, I'm going through final edits right now, and the script is probably going to be around 2,200 words, if not closer to 25, probably by the time I'm done with it. And that, I think it will be my longest script ever, because I think my Matt Walsh script was 18,000. Zeltar the Truth Seeker. Hey, Dead Domain. I've always wanted to ask, what's your political compass look like? Are you like upper left or lower or maybe right? Sorry. I don't know if anybody else saw what just happened, but 2 enemy team members walked in the room and they thought they were each the enemy and walked past each other trying to shoot. And then I just was standing here and got, sorry. That was very weird and very funny. No, political compass. I don't know. Let's take a political compass test on this stream. I don't think I've ever done a serious one. Because I know, all I really know is that I have gone from being like conservative-ish libertarian in high school to like whatever the hell brand of leftist I am now. And I don't know. I'm a weird, like, political agnostic in that I'm not, like, desperate to label myself as, like, oh, I'm a traditional anarchist. I'm a anarcho-communist. Like, that stuff doesn't matter to me so much as, like, what you actually believe on specific issues that matter in the present, if that makes sense. So I'm not as desperate to be, like, to just assign those kind of markers as a part of my identity, because it's also I think it's, and maybe it's just my like conservative background in history, but like I know that shit is hella malleable. Oh damn it. Oh, thank you very much, Big Slayer and MD Stevens. I had to look close because that says MD Stevens, but for a half second I was like, does it say N.D. Stevenson, like the creator of She-Ra? If the creator of She-Ra followed me, I would die, everybody. That show is such a queer awakening for me, I can't even begin to describe it. Oh, there we go.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Whoop, what? Whoop. Oh. Thoughts on Biden? Largely negative. I would say largely like, and we've talked about this before. We talked about it a lot last stream actually when we were talking about the the liberal push to like greetings wildcard. The liberal push to like make people vote for Biden or encourage people to vote for Biden because like honestly there's the only other choice is open fascism with Trump, and it will, like, make no mistake, I know a lot of people, especially in the, you know, a lot of people made fun of like Rachel Maddow and other people for like, you know, crying or whatever when Trump got elected, but Trump is a much more vengeful and stupid person now than he was in 2016, so I think that makes him way more dangerous. That is a fucked up place to put that turret on hardcore.
Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO.
Yeah, I'm not, like, I think the stuff Biden is doing to toe the, like, militaristic line with Israel is fucking reprehensible. Like there is no redeeming quality as of now. There is no redeeming quality to his foreign policy at all. Like I don't think Trump would be different as much as there is, you know, it's good. Stop it. Stop. Come here. Come here. Lady, come. Lady, come here. I don't want you eating paint chips, dog. Come here. Come on. Good girl. That's my good baby. She bring her ball. She has a little pig ball that she loves. How hot was my ex-wife? I mean, I'd hit that. So, you know what I'm saying? No. Dog cannot have, no, Fire Corgi, dog cannot have little paint chips as a treat.
You're not to be taken alive.
The operation was compromised.
I'm watching you. Cypher, I like the Owl House. I need to go finish, actually, the owl house. Because I never went back and watched the last season. Dog can't have paint chips or cocoa. Dog can have dog food. That's what dog gets. Dog has dog food, and then as a treat, she has more. She has, I get her, like, marrow bones from the grocery store. Those are just straight up bones. My dog is... So my dog's a lab pit mixed with probably some other stuff. And so she is a chewer. And she's very sweet. But she like when she chews through something, like a toy or something, it goes right to her back teeth and it is all grinding. Like she loves to do that. Always have. No, honey. No, no. No. And so, like, I have to give her bones, because everything else she will chew through in a heartbeat. Where was I going with that? Why did I start saying that? Oh, the things I give her for treats are either bones or I also... God damn it, I don't want to play this map again. I just played this one. Editing software I use... Right now it's VideoPad. If all goes well... Yeah, let's play some Nuketown. If all goes well, I may be able to possibly consider starting to pay for Adobe again. Because when I worked at... I used to work at a news studio locally. And when I worked there... Hell no. And my dog is not eating rawhide. Get out of here. No, but she also has carrots on occasion. Like, I give her little baby carrots because I like carrots as a snack. Oh my goodness, Fire Corgi. Poor boy. But I also get it. She isn't quite that bad. She'll get bored, but...
MTC is live. Bring the hammer down.
She just loves to chew. Like, always has. Which is good. Like, she is not... And here's the thing I'm fortunate about with her. Is that she's... never been like a destructive chewer. Like she's never... Sorry. Oh, bitch. But yeah, sorry, we were just talking about Biden and everything. I think Biden like sucks, and we've talked about, you know, the like backing out on school debt sucks, the backing out on the obvious promise to pay everybody for the pandemic stuff sucks. Backing out on oh, okay, you guys already cleared everything. The just everything with Israel right now is awful, and we've talked about it, but people like Jackson Hinkle and other right-wing accounts that are, you know, anti-Semitic but using the situation in Israel to spread anti-Semitism are also adhering to the conservative cause because they're able to more easily tie Biden to that. And like, make no mistake, this is not the first time that America has enabled a genocide, but it is maybe one of the most horrific and disappointing, at least in recent memory. The scale of the catastrophe is...
Enemy sniper shooting.
Whoa! What the hell happened there? It is deeply, deeply, like, just distressing, honestly. No, B. Parker, and that, like, that is the true, like, devil's bargain here, is that, like, I feel like the Democrats, and this is a mistake that the Democrats make again and again, is they take their votes for granted because they see how terrible the other side is. But not everybody is going to think that way. Like, there are going to be people who are, like, maybe not as politically active as they should be, who are going to be like, oh, you know what, I had a better, I had life better, I made more money or whatever under Trump, or Trump, you know, had better tax write-offs, or whatever the fuck. And the Democrats just, like, open willingness to disregard middle-of-the-road voters and leave room for people like conservatives to just, like, get power again. When it should be the easiest layup in the world right now, by the way. Like, Trump was brought up on fucking charges. Like, he has had a mugshot. Like, he is a legitimate criminal. The idea that nobody has seriously stopped him from running is ridiculous. Like, everybody knows he's the front runner. And now, like, we've gotten so far into the election cycle already that now when I hope somebody has the bright idea to be like, hey, maybe we can't have a criminal running for office. Somebody who's being brought up on federal charges. Maybe we can't have them running for president. But we've reached so far into, like, the cookie jar of the election that if that happens, they're going to be met with, oh, you're just trying to stop Trump from being elected. When in reality, like, a measure like that should have been passed years ago. Yeah, Shield Thaden. If Democrats lose, it's because the left betrayed them. Better move right. If Democrats win, they didn't need the left after all. Better move right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Kinetheus, I think Trump should be in prison in a fair world. Like, here's the thing. Trump's crimes are not... The ones that he should be in prison for are not the interesting, like, crazy spy shit that everybody wants to talk about. It's stuff like real estate swindling. It's stuff like having his kids be in charge of markets and essentially still profiting off of things while in office, and, like, completely disregarding the emoluments clause. And, like, there are so many little things like that that are the real reasons for me that Trump should be. And then, of course, you know, inciting a riot and just lying, like, brazenly, openly lying about so many things. I think it should be a lie. Or it should be a lie. I think it should be a crime for the president to lie as much as he did. Like, I straight up think that.
Trophy system spotted.
No, I do not. I mean, like...
Enemy is down.
Nikki Haley is... Who does Nikki Haley... Nikki Haley reminds me of... I think it was Marianne Williamson that Nikki Haley reminds me of. And I don't know why. They're not that similar, but I just get, like, a vibe. Huh. Carlos, Larry. My day has not been great, buddy. Where's my... Now, what do we got? Gunfight tournament, face off. Alright. Give you guys another shot. Matthew Stevens, man, I miss Obama. That was my favorite war criminal. True, unfortunately. Yes, Buzzcut Season. I actually already have I have my tickets to Godzilla Black and White. Cypher, I actually have been to Canada. It was very briefly. It was for a, Oh, hell yeah. Here's another banger mission, or banger stage. This and the other one I wanted to play is the Miami Streets one. That's one of my favorites. Carlos Larry, thank you for subscribing. God _ thank you for following, by the way. Doing the Lord's work. Aw, thank you very much, Carinal.
Hardcore hardpoint.
Yeah, Salty Llama, it's been raining a lot more here, but last week was just ridiculous snow. Like I've said, I bought some HelloFresh, and they basically had to refund me because the snow delayed it so long that I think that's just $30 of wasted food at this point, which sucks. Because I want to get into, the reason I started doing HelloFresh is that I want to get into cooking again, and having those things to cook where I don't have to, like, they're just sent to me and I don't have to make time to go to the store and plan meals, because my life is becoming a lot of planning, which isn't terrible. I'm not great at planning to begin with, but it's not the worst thing in the world. But just like with things like, you know, planning trips now, like I've gotten to a stage of making content where I am planning a trip, booking flights and Airbnbs and shit for, like, oh jeez, for the next big project I'm doing. Like I will be flying across the country at the end of February to cover the next big thing I'm doing. And like, so I have to plan an entire month really around, you know, essentially a week. Oh, Raider Gaming, I really hope that doesn't happen to me. You know, I do like cooking. Like, it's not like I'm a total novice who doesn't have any idea how to cook. I do like cooking and I am pretty good at it. Here's my thing is I generally resort to, where'd you go? Ah, I had to reload. I had to resort to, like, I really like marinades, and I like making my own marinades with vinegar and wine and beer, and then just, like, you know, whatever herbs and spices I have. That is something I've always loved doing, but I love especially, you know, marinate pork chops for a day, marinate some chicken, marinate, I don't really do fish or beef, but like pork chops, chicken, just pork of any kind really. And oh, Kinetheus, thank you very much for jumping in. What was I saying? Pork chops. Sorry, my brain is still a little frazzled today. Pork chops. Yeah, favorite recipes. Oh, meat, and then like I generally go with some kind of pasta. So like the thing I like there is that there's a wide variety of stuff you can make there. Like you can prepare plenty of different types of pasta. You can prepare plenty of different types of meat. But at the end of the day, it is meat and pasta, so I'd like to expand beyond that a little bit. Start getting into more different kinds of ethnic food and stuff. I like making quesadillas and like street-style tacos, because those are good. You know, you can cook up some meat, make some pico, like all that stuff is, you know, relatively easy and straightforward to make fresh. whoa, no. Okay. Oh, come on. Did you kill... Man. Shot me in the back.
Contesting hardpoint.
Yeah, see, like, coconut... The thing about marinades that I like is that you can do so much with them, and they almost never turn out bad. If you use enough of certain things, it might, you know, you'll get a couple different flavors in there, but, like, by and large... Oh, I do. Man, I love a marinade. Y'all making me hungry now.
Hardpoint contested.
Just some streamer, it's me. I'd like to shoot you in the back.
Hardpoint contested.
Do you think you're the first person to give me back shots? Oh, wow.
Hardpoint contested.
Call of Duty Cold War is... When did this come out? This came out 2020, I believe. 2021?
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Maxi the Cat normally... 2020, yeah. Maxi the Cat, I would normally say no, but I think I'm only going to play a couple more matches before moving on to a different game. Buzzcut season backshots mentioned.
Hardpoint locked down. Enemy spy plane inbound.
Oh yeah, we're taking this. I've been sucking shit this match because everybody, just been basically talking. Andrew Evie, this is Call of Duty Black Ops. Call of Duty : Black Ops : Cold War.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I would love Call of Duty Culture Warfare. Oh my god. Call of Duty Culture War. Ah! Stop it, lady. I see you in there. Ugh. Cult Warfare. Oh my god. I would... Like, man... How have they made a space Call of Duty game, but not a supernatural one? How have they not made a, like a BRPD, X-Files, Occult Warfare? Oh my god.
We're losing this fight.
Could you imagine how fucking awesome Occult Warfare Call of Duty would be? I know, like, and I'm surprised they haven't, like, done more dedicated zombie stuff in the past. They did that. It wasn't really a campaign. They did the, like, kind of zombies campaign thing in, was it Black Ops 3? They had a mode where you could basically play the campaign backwards, but they added zombies. Put some half-ass story in it. Man, Black Ops 3 was not great. What a disappointment. What a downgrade. Like... Maybe one of the worst downgrades. Nah. Yes, but I think you guys are missing. I want a Call of Duty Occult Warfare game. Like, I want a Call of Duty campaign where I can use magic powers. And without zombies, preferably. I think zombies are... I am shocked how much Call of Duty has become, like, Call of Duty Zombies, the original mode in World at War came out at a time when zombies were still in like the mainstream zeitgeist. I am shocked how much Call of Duty has become the only thing to still have fucking zombies in it. And like just will not release that death grip. It's bizarre, honestly.
Contesting hardpoint.
Hardpoint established overhead. Transmitting enemy locations.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Nah. I mean, Lane Kaplan, there are a lot of games with zombies, but it is not as, like, it is not as popular and hot as it used to be. But, like, look at the era, look at the, like, amount of mainstream zombie games coming out on the Xbox 360 versus now. Like, you do still get zombies. Zombies are, I think, always going to be a thing. But you get more like one a year, if that.
Okay, I'm calling it. All operators proceed to exfil point.
Damn it.
Mission is a bolo. Abort! Abort!
Wait, what did Spielberg recycle for his indie movies? I don't think Spielberg counts as making indie movies, not with his budgets. Right? You see what I did? Buzzcut season gets it. Is that Ghostface? God damn it. Ooh, Zoo, this is another one I barely played. No, B. Parker, that one is, you're thinking of Modern Warfare and the Highway of Death. Cypher, this was a bubble tea that I've been sucking down. Carnell, there's nothing wrong with Ghostface. I am just perpetually bothered by the continued Fortniteization of everything. Like, it's cool to see your favorite characters more places, like for sure. Oh god damn, got bombs and stuff. I hate bomb modes. Ah. Oh, I have to escort. It's just like once upon a time. Oh, I have to wait when I'm dead. Cool. This is. I don't want to play this mode. Buzzcat. See, that was the one good time though. That was the one good time. Like back in the day, you would get a crossover and it would be something crazy that would happen once every 4 years. Like, you know, Darth Vader and Starkiller are in Soul Calibur or something like that. What the hell was that? That was Search and Destroy? No, thank you. Hell no. Oh, and Pyro Guy, it's just going to keep spreading. Like, it's just going to continue being, like, everywhere. They're just going to always be now. Banana Brains, I like Gears quite a bit, and in fact, my next episode of the Shooter series, which I've been writing this week, ooh, hell yeah, another great Black Ops 2 era banger. Or this was a Black Ops 3 joint, I think. Anyway, another great. No, this was Black Ops 2, pretty sure. Yeah. I like Gears quite a bit, and the first Gears game is coming up on the Shooter series, along with, what are the other ones? BioShock and, what else am I doing? It's BioShock and Far Cry 2. That's the other one. We did a whole, we did a little stream playing BioShock and Far Cry. No, playing Far Cry 2 and Gears of War. Wait, that is a satisfying little dunking sound on the water. Yeah, like, BioShock is still a really great game to go back and play, but there are just some things about it that I don't know if they ever necessarily held up. Mark, I think, Marka04, I want to say that there's been a BioShock in development. Somewhere along the way, there was, I do remember 2K put out, it was probably 3 or 4 years ago now, so we might hear something about it this year, but there was a, like, I think it was a job listing or something that, you know, it was one of those, like, be familiar with the BioShock Infinite series as a prerequisite for a gig at a 2K studio, but who knows, honestly. What the fuck? Just putting up SAM missiles everywhere. No, Lane Kaplan, you're absolutely right. Like, there still is, the thing that makes BioShock so engaging is the exploration, even though it's a fairly limited game. Is that the... Like, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. What does the bunny from Donnie Darko have to do with Call of Goddamn Duty? Like, what are we doing here? But, like, and Mark 04, I think Call of Duty's approach is one of the ones I hate the most because they don't get, you know, like, because it's still an M-rated game with guns and shooting and stuff, they're not going to get Superman and Spider-Man and, like, all these characters and Naruto and all this shit. So it just, like, they're left with going after these M-rated characters or, you know, characters from M-rated media. But... like, Alucard, the Helsing, by the way, the Alucard in Helsing.
We're ahead. Don't let up.
Dark. That character model is awful. It's horrifying. Yeah. How's everybody else doing? What are y'all up to on this fine Moonday evening? How is everybody?
XT detected.
Where the hell? People just not dying around me, or what's up?
Loyalty to the party.
Okay.
Loyalty to the motherland. Victory.
Working, playing Minecraft.
We are in
Oh, router died. That sucks. Yeah, Marco04, I think it's the perception of, because Fortnite's only rated T. I think it's art direction and the perception of it being, despite it has, you know, it does have shooting and guns. It also has goofy stuff like, you know, piñatas and sharks, like all sorts of wacky cartoon hijinks. I think for a lot of people, they look at that and go, yeah, sure, whatever. Put a Spider-Man in there, they'll say. Recovering from a great fun workout. Congratulations. Harold Gore, thank you for subbing. Tracking my family genealogy back to a famous whiskey distiller. That does sound actually a little bit fun. Carnell, sure. I mean, like, I probably won't read it now, but if you want to point me towards something, I will do my best to remember it. What? 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 Hey, hey. You need more food? What's going on? You have food? Here, eat. Eat food. Oh, I know what you want.
Hardcore domination. Taking A.
There you go. I gave her her bone.
Enemy took Charlie. Secure the objective.
Maxie the cat, I have heard. I've actually been meaning to watch Emma Thorne's video on it. Because I know Emma did a video on the Alex Jones game.
Taking B.
Wait, Carnell, what do you think? You think I'm missing out on views by not tagging videos? What do you mean tagging videos? I do tag my videos. All my videos have tags.
Enemy took Alpha. Securing Alpha. Taking Charlie.
No way I take this whole zone. No way. Oh, hell yeah. Ah, fuck. Right there.
Losing A. Hostile spy plane established overhead.
I love Emma too. I hope Raider Gaming, I hope to be able to do some kind of collab with Emma at some point. Also, Kennykin, thank you for following, and Dara Lumi, thank you for following. No. Great. Because I can't actually see what tags are there at all, but after subbing and watching hours of content, relevant videos of yours don't appear in my searches. Interesting. I definitely
Losing C.
tag all of my videos up to 500.
We lost Alpha.
Or as close as I can get to 500 characters, which is the limit.
Securing Bravo.
I think it's just, this game does have a fair amount of Black Ops maps. All Mind has gifted a sub to Witches Local 161. That is an adorable nickname. Thank you very much, All Mind, for that. Oh. Carnell, that is interesting. Although I wonder if, because there are certain things the YouTube algorithm will do sometimes, like, I wonder if the fact that you already watched some of those videos is why they weren't showing up. Aw, Kittykin, thank you very much for stepping with Prime. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody hanging out and joining, even though it's just a very basic, just like chill out and vibe stream I'm doing. Chill out and get my shit rocked stream. But, I mean, look, I have a pink gun. So, I have a pink gun and a cute outfit. With these mom jeans and my... Rude. Ah. Adnan, I feel it though. I miss when COD was really good, and I think Black Ops Cold War is the closest I've felt to like classic COD in a while. I say as I just walk headfirst into eating shit. Specifically, a video about Daily Wire's kid content. I watched hours of your stuff, heard about that kid stuff, and decided to see how bad it was, and you didn't pop up. Interesting. 2 weeks later, I learned you actually did have a video on that, and I've yet to watch. Weird. Interesting. I will look into the tags on that one then.
Turn this around.
Oh, that was so close to a triple. Yeah, Marco04, I've been playing on and off the Modern Warfare 2 remake. I wouldn't even call it a remake, just Modern Warfare 2. I don't think it's very good. Like, it's kind of a bummer because the campaign of Modern Warfare 2 is unironically one of my favorite games of all time. I played the Modern Warfare 2 campaign. I love Modern Warfare, Black Ops 2, and Modern Warfare 2 are all like peak for me, but Modern Warfare 2 kind of takes the cake, and it is the remake, reboot, whatever you want to call it, has just nothing on it. Nothing on it. It's just lit. Well, I think the gunplay is still good in the remake, but that's one reason I like this more, is it feels more like classic COD. Like, the gunplay is still good, it's just heavier. Like, you have so much more weight to it, which is something that I personally am not super jazzed about. Some people love it. But I like, the reason I've always liked playing COD is the speed and reaction time of it.
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Ah! Why? Who's the... I don't recognize the
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
announcer accent.
Enemy counter spy planes overhead. Losing C. Enemy took Bravo.
Ah.
Charlie.
I wish I have Dusk. I really wish that New Blood would have kept Dusk World in the multiplayer mode that was early on in development of the game. because that multiplayer mode went so hard.
Securing Alpha. Taking Charlie.
Ooh! Ah, damn it. That was a long shot.
A secured.
Yes, Crane was taken. I played like 4 hours of Palworld the other day. I think. Okay, I'm gonna preface my opinion on Palworld by saying I don't like survival games to begin with. I think they are like inherently meant to be wastes of time in ways I don't find fulfilling. You can say a lot of video games are wastes of time, but a lot of games do a better job at least disguising that fact, where I think a core problem with survival games is that they are just a grinding wheel of, like, it is stuff that is put in your way specifically to take more time to do it. It is stuff like having to sit at a bench for 30 seconds to build something. Even though you're just holding down a button, you're not doing anything. But that 30 seconds is going to continue, oh, sorry, my bad, dude. Is going to just continue adding up. And I don't like a lot of survival games for those reasons. Even though I understand why people find like the ability to start with nothing and build up to, you know, making your whole base and stuff. They find the loop very satisfying. That being said, I think Palworld is a unexceptional survival game and a bad Pokemon game because it doesn't even put like battling as the first thing. The first thing that you really do is force your pals to be slaves, to continue working your like berry farms and other shit. It takes all of the, here's the thing. Palworld takes all of the weird criticisms people have had over the years of Pokemon, like when people are like, hey, you ever think about it how Pokemon is just like dogfighting? And then it unironically expands all of those things without a hint of irony. Like it is like unintentionally edgy in a very stupid way. Like it has realistic guns and stuff too, which I think is just like I've never thought the idea of Pokemon with guns was interesting. Like everybody's like, oh, it's like Pokemon with guns. It's like, oh no, it is like Pokemon with guns, except you didn't change anything about either of those things to make something unique. You literally just like added guns and shooting to a Pokemon game. And so it's this like bizarre tonal dissonance, but it's not even really a Pokemon game. It just kind of vaguely looks like one because the character models don't really look like Pokemon. The pals themselves do like Pokemon. And oh yeah, I think Subnautica is a great example of a survival game I actually did like, because I think it kept up a really interesting story and premise and like fed that through a little bit. Like that kind of thing is really cool. Palworld doesn't really have that. I also like it's so shameless in so many ways that I'm like I would rather just play a jank-ass Pokemon game. I would rather play like a B-tier Pokemon game, like whatever Game Freak has been putting out, than a game that doesn't give me the things I want from a Pokemon game, which is the ability to collect a bunch of stuff, the ability to like raise and have fun relationships with Pokemon, and then the ability to battle. Like I love Pokemon battling. That's one of the best parts about those games. So the idea that you take away to a large degree a lot of that stuff and then you replace it with like generic Steam filler and guns is just like this thing has like next to nothing for me. Yeah, I still like Subnautica. I think is a great example of a game that manages to be friendly enough and also offer something interesting in the way while still being a survival game. And for as much as I truly disliked the game, Metal Gear Survive did a really good job of balancing story with crafting elements, even though the last end of that game is garbage. Elaine Kaplan. I am proud of you that you like working out more than video games. I wish I liked working out that much.
Hardcore kill confirmed.
No, Crane was taken. I would love a 3D open world Pokemon game, but like here's the thing. That's not Palworld. Like Palworld is a game that happens to have creatures that look like Pokemon. But it is not like the people going and being like, "Oh, it's a 3D Pokemon game." It's like it's not really. Like when you really sit down and think about the adventures people had in Pokemon games as a kid, you remember moments like Professor Oak, like beating the Elite Four, like going into the caves for the first time. You remember all of these things that are, like, to varying degrees, very structured elements of a story, of a progression. And they, while there's plenty of criticism to be lobbed at Game Gear for basically just telling that story, two small changes but the same, it's like none of that shit is in Palworld. Like, you don't have a professor, you don't have a Pokédex and rewards in any way that matters. Like, you don't have a background, you don't have an arch nemesis to really fight in the same way. Like, those things are there in some vague ways I've seen, like in videos and stuff, but it's missing the sauce. Like, it's just like, where the hell did you go? Like, it just vaguely looks like it. But here's the other thing that really pisses me off about Palworld. I don't think it looks good at all. Like, people have been saying, like, oh, they nailed the look of it. I think people are, like, huffing too much hate Nintendo juice, because that game looks bad. Like, every surface you go towards is, oh, sorry. Every surface you go towards, especially out in the world, like, the character models look fine, but like the rocks and all of the nature assets they use, all of the trees and stuff, are going for this like photorealism that the game doesn't quite hit. It uses a lot of those like basic, very shiny, colorful Unreal Engine effects and stuff, and it ends up looking like one of those cheap Unreal Engine 4, like Zelda in UE4 tech demos, like, but a playable one that is also jank and has like Pokemon ripoffs but with guns. Like, it's just, nothing about it is. I just kept playing it, and like I see where people are finding like the gameplay loop satisfying. I can see that, but as I was playing it, I was just like, there's nothing like here to keep me playing. Like, there's no reason why I want to keep playing. And so it's been wild to see how people are representing it as like, oh, it's Pokemon, but it's like an open world PC Pokemon game. It's like, it's kind of not though. Like, it's kind of its own different thing that takes some influence from Pokemon, but also doesn't do enough of anything unique to actually stand out as its own different thing. It feels like it should be more of its own different thing, if that makes sense. Carnell, sure, you can post links. I don't know how much I will go back and actually look at them, but yes, you can post links. If there's something particular you want to like send me or anything, you can always like DM me on Twitter too. If I had a fursona, what would it be? Probably like a ram or a goat or something. Is it too, like, I feel like it's too stereotypical to say a wolf or a fox. Is that too stereotypical? Yeah, Fire Corgi, that's the thing, is that, like, it's being billed as, like, a Pokemon successor or Pokemon competitor, and it's like, no, like, nah. And that, I think that is probably all the like, I think the character designs and stuff are pretty lazy. I think the character creators and good. Like, I have a lot of problems with it, but my biggest problem is that I was told it was a Pokemon, and it is absolutely not a Pokemon. Like you would be better off playing any number of Shin Megami Tensei games if that's what you're looking for, if you want more of a Pokemon. Oh yeah, no, Carnell, there's a great Twitter thread going around that is basically looking at all of the different pals and how they just look like dead ass like certain Pokemon. Ooh, Dead Domain with a doe. That's really cute. I kind of like that. But I feel like, because we have our little, you guys can see on the stream, we have Lamb Chop, who is our little resident non-binary Baphomet mascot. Because we love our Baffies here. We do have Lamb Chop as a mascot, but I do like deer. Deer are pretty, you know what? There's that one really hot deer lady from Paradise Killer, and that goes with my vibe. Cardinal, I don't know how much they're actually ripping models. Like, I think a lot of that stuff remains to be seen, but I think there are strong cases for just like straight up stealing character designs and putting like, oh, it's the exact same Pokemon, but it's a grass type now. It's like, come on, y'all. Will there be a toy break on this stream? I don't really have any toys to show off. I've been waiting for another thing that is just like put my week behind is I got a really good deal on the Super 7 Destroya to go with my Super 7 Melting Godzilla. And it hasn't moved. It's been stuck in Tacoma for like 4 days, and I'm actually kind of like, because I made a executive decision to spend more money than I usually do on a toy, because it was a really, really good deal, and I'm afraid I will get lost or something, and that. But other than that, I don't know if I have any toys around. Unless I have some stuff. If we wanted to do a toy. Oh yeah, and God underscore, but Durder, it's cool because Pokemon with guns. I also think that's incredibly lame. Like, I think that is not a compelling enough concept, or at least I do not think that is nearly as compelling a concept as like the people who are like, oh, it's like Pokemon with guns, seem to think that is way cooler than I think it is. Like, that's it. Like, part of what I think makes Pokemon work so much is that the world and everything is so like friendly and fun and peaceful and relatively peaceful. You know, there's still bad guys and stuff, but it's, you know, it's a kid's series. Oh, come on, man. For real? Man. I would love a Lamb Chop puppet. I actually, stay tuned. This might be an actual server crash. Stay tuned because I am putting together, I've spent some time in the last couple days putting together a Redbubble store. So we will have little Lamb Chop stickers and stuff made by the wonderful Kelly Dean Verity very soon. At least stickers and magnets. Yeah, so Salty Llama, this little guy, the Lamb Chop right here on the stream layout, that will be one of the stickers. There are 3 stickers. And I do have designs, and I want to work with Kelly and another artist who reached out to me, because I do want to start offering like t-shirt designs, but I want them to be fucking cool. Like I have always kind of low-key wanted to do fashion designing and stuff. And while I won't be able to, you know, do much for the fit, that's going to be up to whatever store I use, at least for now, I do want to make sure it's at least like a cool, unique design that isn't just like, oh, it's, you know, here's the title in Lamb Chop, here's just the name of the channel. Like, I want to do, especially considering like I have this like kind of occult vaporwave style that I've built up and that people now recognize the channel for. Like, I think it'd be really stupid to not take advantage of that for some killer merch. So I'm hoping probably somewhere around June. I'll be looking at that. I think I'm done with this game for now. Send me an actual live goat. I'd spend the money. I don't know if that's necessary. Ooh, you know what? Crane was taking it. Might be fun to do a merch for Pride Month. I also think it would be really cool to have a sell goat cheese. That's a little obscure. No, I think it would be really cool to do it like a anniversary thing, considering that I like the Hate Church video. That'll be the 1 year of the Hate Church video this June. Oh. Hey, Swain 402. Why is this taking... This is a PS5. Why are you taking so long to load? This PS2 video game. What are you doing? What? Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you. This game on PS5 is not optimized the best. If you can see this like screen blur it's got going on, this is how it look. This is just like how the game look all the time. And so I've seriously considered just getting the definitive edition, because at least it would look at least it would look crisp. Like, at least it would look clear. I think in gameplay, like the definitive editions have a lot of problems, but I think in gameplay for the most part they look better, and I think they've been fixed up. Also, what the hell, man? They never remade definitive editions of Vice City or Liberty City Stories. Like, kids today don't know. We got 2 whole ass GTA games that are just like locked on a PSP, and very few PS2 games. All right, got my mango boba. I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick, and then we'll be right back. Ooh, and then Luke Willoughby, I will talk about that real quick.
I'm on my way somewhere important.
Good dog. Good dog.
Let's move it now.
Okay. Hydrates.
Get out of my freaking way!
Oh yeah, Pyro Guy. Chinatown's like, they should just do, because I think Chinatown Wars had a PSP remake too. Kayla, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. Like, Chinatown Wars, they should do a second definitive trilogy and do it better. Wait, how do I... There we go.
Word up. Rock those shoes, girl.
Eat! Chimchi the Omni, go! Chim the Omni, go eat. What are you doing? Mr. Mouse got the zoomies. Who's Mr. Mouse?
How you playing?
Fast to the max.
Yeah, I don't mind if they make it. Because, like, the lighting and stuff, especially in this game, looks a lot better. Like, I know people remember the GTA games looking a certain way, but while I like all of the classic GTAs, they have probably visually aged worse than most other games. And part of that is by nature of, like, the engine that Rockstar was using. And it did allow for a lot of detail and stuff. But, man, it's just, like, there's just... Kayla, I've been watching you on YouTube. Love the content. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Oh, I see. You want to lose your nads.
Oh yeah, Jane Derp, I absolutely don't think they would. Like, I think the Vaporwave stuff is really just for Vice City, which is a bummer, because what I would like to see is, and what I think would solve the problem that a lot of people after GTA 5 are like, how are you going to, you know, continue critiquing American culture? And it looks like GTA 6 is going more in a direction of, like, you know, TikTokers and stuff like that, whereas 23 was really about, like, vapid celebrity stuff in the 2020-aughts. Let me actually make sure if I can...
Orchestra Filarmonica di Jalapa in Mexico. There would be riots in the streets with...
Gotta turn the music off. No, Jay Brisson, this is the PS2 version on PS5. This isn't the definitive edition version. Oh yeah, Pyro Guy, Manhunt holds up. There's something to the abstraction in Manhunt, and it had additional detail. It, you know, it was a much more linear game. But also, you know, like other games at the time that really, like, cooked, like Bully. Bully is another game that I think visually, but, like, man, what a hell of a game. Oh, mine, there have been rumors of Bully 2 for so long.
Well, I hope you're having a good time.
Also, I didn't realize how stacked this fucking voice cast was when I started this.
That there are more criminals in this town.
Like, yeah, William Fichtner and Ray Liotta, like, just leading up the game. Unbelievable voice talent list on this.
There's this limey, some music industry slimeball. Goes by the name of Kent Paul. Anyway, he's got his nose so far up most of Vice City's ass that if anybody knows the whereabouts of 20 keys of coke, it's this guy, all right? He's always at the Malibu.
I'll go pay him a visit.
Take it easy now.
Hello, Doug. Oh yeah, Pyro Guy. I think Bully might be like right up there with both Red Dead games and Manhunt 1. I think Bully might be my favorite Rockstar game. Like, I haven't played and granted, this is my first time playing Vice City, but oh, I turned the music all the way off, but it hurts so much. It, like, physically pains me to not play music in this game because the soundtrack is so good. Oh, that was a cop. That's my bad. He didn't mind. It's okay. Wait, Jane Derp, really? Oh, Dish. Spill the tea. Yeah, spill the tea. I want to know what happened with Ray Liotta. You are all good, Joshua Martinez. You do not need to apologize. Oh, I know. God, I love Red Dead 1, and it seems like such a ridiculous, like, oversight that they haven't remade it. Also, I didn't realize this game came out like a year after GTA 3. Like, what the hell? I cannot imagine the insane crunch. Especially after GTA 3 came out and, like, changed the game for, like, open world. Like, it created the open world genre, essentially. Like, I think that GTA really defined what open world was until, I would argue at least until Assassin's Creed 2, because even other open world games were just kind of following in GTA's footsteps until Assassin's Creed 2. Oh my God, Joshua Martinez, I am so sorry. I had no idea that was a dead name. And I just said it again.
I've been looking for a bird like you for ages, mate. You know why?
I'm looking for some English guy.
Kent Paul.
I'm sorry.
Kent Paul, mate. Yeah, I'm the governor around here. I'll sort things out.
Yeah, Lane Kaplan, I've actually wanted to play Assassin's Creed Mirage because I have a really, really soft spot for that first Assassin's Creed. It's not fun to go back to, but I played so much of it in high school and loved it.
Rosenberg. Oh, that bonkers ambulance chaser. That guy could
Leo BC, thank you very much for following.
To death row. Get another drink, bruv.
Everybody's a comedian. Listen to me. I'm missing 20 keys and a lot of cash.
Drugs, mate. It's a muds game.
What do you know about it?
Oi, well, what I was coming to was, there's some chef come trumpet shifter who deals that kitchen of a hotel on Ocean Drive. He's been looking real pleased with himself lately. You could go and check him out.
I will.
Thank you so much, Leo
seeing you
BC,
around.
for subscribing with Prime.
Yeah, that's right. Go and walk away, you mug. I knock you spark out. Give me a drink. And where's that slut?
Wait, what am I? Oh, canceled for. Okay, I'm like, what? I forgot what I'm canceled for. Oh, that's actually surprising because I thought Immortals Phoenix Rising did quite well. But we were just talking about something else. Oh, EchoBoz, thank you very much. This is just I did a little impromptu, just vaporwave vibing stream. No, somebody asked about the Suicide Squad game. So I have somehow been, like, without realizing it, I have somehow been playing a lot. Let me try, actually, moving this down. Does that work better there? Yeah, maybe that. Right there. Beautiful. I've been playing a lot of the Arkham games lately. Like, I was just kind of bored, and I had... great. Awesome. No, get out, get out. Oh, God. This is going terribly. Nothing to see. Nobody put that car on a roof and exploded it.
I'm all excited.
Why is... Everybody's just like, how'd that car get on a roof? I love all the NPC voices are so good. Yeah, I really, because at some point I bought the Arkham's collection for Xbox to play Arkham Asylum, because Arkham Asylum is still probably, I think just because of nostalgia, it's probably my favorite. But then I've been playing Arkham City. And every other time I've played Arkham City, I've kind of zoomed through it and haven't really done any of the side stuff. And so I've kind of been like really, oh shit. Just like taking my time and just chilling with it. And it is such a good game. And then I've also been just like, you know what? I kind of like Arkham Knight. And then so I bought Arkham Knight because it was like $6 for the definitive edition. on Xbox, and so I've been playing those to get achievements, and then through PlayStation streaming, I'm like, you know what? I've never finished Arkham Origins. So I've been streaming Arkham Origins from the beginning for like the 3rd time, because I've never gotten more than like a quarter of the way through that game. And so here I am in this quandary where I was kind of playing one Arkham game to get ready for Suicide Squad, and I've ended up starting and not finishing 3 of them somehow. Yeah. No, I do. Arkham Knight, or Arkham Origins is a really, like, is a game that every time I play it, I'm like, how was this not remastered? Because it doesn't, the problem with Arkham Origins is it came out right on that dividing line of a new generation, so it doesn't run great. Sepperman, I am they, them. Thank you very much for asking, though. Pyro Guy, I don't know if you got to die on that hill, because I don't think many people are going to argue that Arkham Knight or Arkham Asylum is one of the greatest 3D Metroidvanias ever. I think that's just pretty well determined. Go for it, Lane Kaplan. Wear that maxi skirt, girl. Yeah, I think I don't know. The thing with the Suicide Squad game is that I do want to play it because Rocksteady has yet to make a bad game. However, there are so many things about it that I do find truly concerning. Like the fact that it was in development for 9 years. The fact that it seems very steeped in just online... it seems steeped in the like period that it would have started development when all of that stuff was big. All of the like games as a service shit. And so that for me is really like, there's worrying stuff there. And then the stuff that they like, I don't think it has any reason to be in the same Arkham universe is my big problem with it. Like, everything I've seen, Harley seems like an entirely different character. Poison Ivy got regenerated. They're bringing in an Elseworlds Joker, which like has some potential for like a story thing, and I know that's like DLC and that's going to be later. But it just, yeah, I don't know. I do really want to play it, but here's my thing. I'm probably going to wait a little bit for it because not only am I stupid busy right now with my, I already went on a whole tirade about how I got, like, part of my apartment roof is falling down and I'm trying to get my damn landlord to take care of that. But also the Jewish question video, I am planning for the undercover trip at the end of February. I am planning for a big old video next month on the Satanic Temple. I'm still trying to stream. I am trying to manage all of my life and, find a new place to live. Like, there's a lot. So game time has been going down lately, understandably. And this next month, or at least in the next week or so, next 2 weeks or so, there's Suicide Squad, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Persona 3. And Persona 3 is already going to be on Game Pass, and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth I'm definitely going to get. So, like, Suicide Squad is just going to get put on a back burner. Because those games are already going to, like, last me months. Marco 04, I am positive. They've put all the Yakuza games on Game Pass. It will come to Game Pass eventually.
Hey, what you looking at? You better start talking. Hey, make me, you prick.
Don't annoy me again!
Gotta give the chef the chop. No, come on. What is this? What is this fighting style? Put him up. Put him up.
Oh, way to go, tough guy. Beat him to a pulp. That should make him real chatty.
You want some too?
Hey, chill. I want what you want, brother.
Oh, yeah? And what's that?
Your green and my dead brother's white lady. Unfortunately, you just silenced our lead.
Accidents happen. Get lost.
Aw, thank you very much.
Hey, whoa. No need to go on no
so
range
should
on
be.
my ass.
Or so should be.
The way I see it, we two hombres in a strange town. We need to watch each other's back.
My back's just fine, brother.
You sure about that? Here, take this.
Jane Derp, who's we?
Follow me.
Ah!
This way.
Alright, hold R1 to target button and... Like, probably the #1 thing that I do want to play the definitive version for is that the gunplay is so much... Like, the gunplay in these old GTA games... GTA 4 is much better. The original trilogy, though, or I guess, you know what I mean. The original 3D trilogy is so rough to go back. Like, when you get into the action-packed segments... These games are real motherfuckers, and it's not helped by the fact that when you die, you have to go all the way back to the beginning of a mission. Ugh. Oh, Dante Hall, me too. And no, Echobaz, this is the,
Local gun shops, a couple of blocks away.
No, the definitive edition looks way better than this. This is the original PSP version. Not PSP version. This is the original PS2 port that was available on PS4 before they made the definitive editions and delisted San Andreas and GTA 3 and this one. Which is still bullcrap, because I would have bought the definitive edition last night if it was available separately, but it's not, so I didn't. Nice. Kruger. 50% off clearance sale. Fire Corgi, the best fighting style is putting your hands above you and saying, "Why I order?" Put him up. Oh, you think you're a real tough guy, huh? Real wise guy. I think that a lot of people shit on the definitive edition faces, and I think some of them are pretty, especially the NPCs get pretty busted looking, but I think for the most part, and at least in the original characters, they did a good job of maintaining the kind of like more cartoonish style, which is what I think they were going for, and it doesn't always work. Yeah, Jane Derp, we were just talking about that.
I'll be watching you, Tommy.
I would love if they did another definitive edition trilogy that was good, because they have games right there to do it with. You know, they have Vice City Stories, Liberty City Stories, and the other one, the one I never played, Chinatown Wars. Alex Deckard, thank you very much for subscribing. PSP was GOAT tier. Oh, speaking of GOAT tier, oh my gosh, while everybody's here. Okay, I'm still feeling the vibes of this game because I feel like it really works with my whole vaporwavy thing. But oh man, like just the
Hey, Leo, I think we got a buyer for Diaz's merchandise. Gotta give him a ring, man. Set up the deal, you know?
Where are you now?
You okay, Leo? You sound kinda different.
Just tell me where you are.
Who the hell is this? Put Leo on, man.
Leo's gone away for a while. He left me in charge.
oh, look at this guy. Look at his fingerless gloves. That's a cool dude. Hell yeah. Rock on, party man.
No? Then get lost.
I think I'm pretty bad.
This is an amazing confluence right here. This is like watching NPCs audition for roles in Oblivion.
Excuse me.
Now that's a woman.
Ah!
It's the root of all evil. Give me some. You're a woozy floozy.
Please, it wasn't me.
Hey, Poiler Pan, it has been a while.
Come on, Robin
Well,
Hood.
Fire Corgi, I would think they'd remaster the PSP version because that had more like native 3D stuff. If I remember right, it was a different, like slightly different from the other one. Chinatown was such a terrible game. She's killed off right away. Again, I know nothing about Chinatown Wars. Hell yeah, K Verity art. We love Lamb Chop. We were just actually everybody, K Verity, Kelly Dean Verity is our wonderful artist behind our resident non-binary Baphomet Lamb Chop. And so I wanted to show everybody this game because they've been remastering PSP games for the PS5, and this is a game I had never heard about, but when I saw it, I just immediately went, yep, this is one of the most video games I've seen in a while. Pursuit Force, Extreme Justice. This is one of the video games of all time, and I need to show it off because I thought I played it by myself alone at like 1 a.m. the other night, and I felt like I almost needed to jump on stream just so other people could witness it with me. Oh wait, no.
That was insane. What the heck was in that shipment?
Yeah, let's...
Whatever it was, and whoever these raiders are, they were willing to kill for it. I had intelligence running...
Oh, yes, and what I was saying, Kelly Dean Verity, is because I was just letting him know that I've been working on putting up a Redbubble store, so we'll have our very first Dead Domain merch soon with our Lamb Chop stickers. Very soon.
Capital of State's leading nuclear physicist, Dr. Pertwee, has been kidnapped by the convicts.
Does anybody remember... Speaking of Vaporwave stuff, does anybody remember Moonbeam City? I think it was a Comedy Central animated cartoon. Like adult animated show. That had maybe one of the coolest animated, like, adult show art styles I've ever seen. And I don't know if it was good or not, but I would kill to get a game in that exact style. It looked like if Archer was those really sexy, like, nail salon pictures. Rose Petals, I always confuse you for Leah Miller. Is that good? Are they pretty? I hope they're pretty, if you're confusing me for them. Moonbeam City, all mind. Moonbeam City. Also, this game has ridiculous, redonkulous, like Dreamcast vibes in a way. Fans of the Dreamcast will see what I'm saying in a second here. Oh god, okay, I did not know that this is how we were gonna...
Keep an eye out for the physicists.
Roger that. They're firing on us. He's lead. Ha!
Okay. Zoom in on your target. All right. Boom. Hell yeah. These Mad Max Road Warriors are apparently getting... There's like a real sense of speed here. Like, damn. These guys are great. Just shooting Molotovs out of there like House of the Dead. Aw, Rose, thank you very much.
Intelligence tells us the physicist is in the convict
Oh no. Oh, am I gonna jump to a car mid-chase?
Hey, bro. Chief said you could use a hand.
Hang on.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna jump to the car mid-chase. Oh my god, we're in a helicopter going into a tunnel. I'm gonna jump to this car mid-chase. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Do it. Hell yeah! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, and I just went right into it. Hell yeah. Okay, wait. Specialized in driving. You can jump to another vehicle. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's go.
Chopper has servo damage. I'm heading back to base.
Servo damage. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a real thing. Yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos is another, like, again, like, when I said Dreamcast vibes, like, there's just something to, like, the kind of, like, it controls fine, but the kind of janky physics to it, the just, like, over-the-top nature of it. Hella bulletproof. Alright. Wait, no. Let's see if I can jump to this car. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That car's dead. Sit down, Guy Fieri. You're gonna get your head taken off. Oh, hell yeah, I got a trophy for doing a pit maneuver. Let's go. I'm working on it.
You Westerners make easy prey.
Oh god. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, get up to the driver's seat. Oh god. There we go. Now we're talking. Spaceman Rob, this is Pursuit Force Extreme Justice.
For that nerd.
Justice will be lost. Oh god, I don't want to lose justice. Okay. Nope. I keep pressing the wrong start button. Okay. Okay, I'm back in this car. We're switching mid-chase. Like cool guys. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh god. There we go. That's so good. I love that somebody's got their hands on a Soviet gunship.
Why would a bunch of thugs like the convicts try to kidnap a nuclear physicist? How the heck did they escape a maximum security prison in the first place?
I'm more worried about that Soviet gunship.
Me too. I'm concerned about the Soviets.
And how is it connected to those convicts?
I say bring it on.
This is set in the 2000s, by the way.
I missed the Cold War anyway.
Zip it! We got some options here, Commander. First off, that darn
Oh my
secret
God.
shipment that we protected from the raiders is now being transported via...
Man,
I said quiet! We have another
A
problem.
gang of British bank robbers now. Oh, good God. All right, let's go. Look at that British man. That's the most British man in the world.
The top secret shipment that the raiders tried to intercept has now been moved onto a truck.
Nuclear power plant. God, this game has no chill.
Make sure that shipment gets to the city in one piece. Something tells me they wanted armed escorts for a reason. Keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, I'm in the... Okay.
Hey, man! Give up the truck, or you'll be giving up the goods.
Oh, God. Okay, no, I can, ah, God, I keep pressing the wrong. Ooh, actually, yeah, let me do that. Can I skin him off? There we go. Oh.
You've got a buttload of raiders heading your way.
I'm working on it. I am alarmed. I'm very alarmed. This is not going well for me.
Tired of this fool. Let's just put two
Oh,
in
she's
his
fine,
head.
though. Ah! Okay, this is not... Ooh, okay, I forgot. I can use my justice juice. I raise justice meter, and then I can use it to heal my vehicle. Because that's how justice works. Let's see if I can squish this guy between a... Come on. Come here.
Where the heck are you? The commander needs immediate assistance.
Where is there a nuclear power plant around this farmland? Like, all those crops are going to be so messed up. I have, like, 2-eared horns. Oh, that was good. I just hit that guy off the thing. My justice juice is running low, though, and my vehicle is in dire straits. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, my God. That police car has a massive... What? What the hell? This game is not... I do not believe this is how police force...
Who's the little lady? Maybe she'll want to play.
Well, that's just sexist, sir. There's nothing that says she's any different of a police officer than any man.
Commander, I need help. Put some lead in those raiders.
Where did they get all of these? What?
I need backup.
Working on it.
Problemo. They're blocking the freeway up ahead. Hold on.
Oh God. Okay, he's bugging out. Are we gonna jump it? Say we're gonna jump it. This is like so ridiculous. I think even Michael Bay would call bullshit.
What could possibly be in the truck that's so special?
This is insane. Yes. This is police. This reminds me of Rescue Heroes. Not enough racism to be realistic. No, there's not enough like pontificating about like the nature of individualism and like siding with Ayn Randian philosophy for it to be a Zack Snyder film. That's pretty cute. I like that. Damn, I get hella trophies. Gotta heal up with my justice juice. This is actually like pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. Whew, okay. Hell yeah. Mission complete, are we good? No, why are we stopping? That seems like the wrong thing to do. Weapons grade uranium. Great.
There's no way the raiders have the gear to weaponize it. Maybe they were hoping to sell it.
Good thinking, Ash.
Oh, this is so good.
Back to the HQ.
Intelligence said the raiders are...
That stuff? No.
Those
Alright, let me see. I want... Alright, let's do one more. Because I'm having fun.
All right, kid, keep an eye out for the
Oh, hell yeah. Look at this muscle car in the city. Intercept the syndicate. Yeah.
There they are. Follow those.
Look at these crazy taxi ass, like, car physics.
Slow down or they will spot you.
Oh, I'm supposed to be tailing them. Okay. Okay. I was trying to run him off the road. Legally distinct Mustang. Exactly.
We'll be on schedule. Let's pick up the pace.
Is that racist to British people?
Hit the gas or we'll lose them.
What? They... Make up your mind. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, that was his fault. He came out of nowhere. I feel like that caricature is vaguely racist to British people.
They're not heading to the pump.
Ooh, that was a sick drift, though. You cannot be racist to white British people. It feels kind of racist to British people. That's one of my least favorite damn things in any tailing mission is when they slow down, but you have to maintain like your distance from them. Oh, I hate that shit.
I'm calling in Sarah.
We gonna take these guys down, boss? I don't respect oi bruvs.
Get a move on, will ya?
What is that?
I just intercepted police radio chatter. There's a bank robbery in progress.
These must be the getaway vehicles.
Oh, okay. I like how, like, they're driving so fast and recklessly that it is absolutely a crime. And they're on their way to commit a crime, but I can't let them know I'm chasing them.
Chief, I'm in position.
Controls pretty good, actually. Like, honestly, it controls totally fine.
Negative, Sarah. The commander is on his way.
Hell yeah, this empty-ass city block.
Those limeys are robbing the gold.
Those limeys.
Don't let them get away.
They're fucking cars. Oh, man.
Recover that stolen gold.
Okay, now I got him. Shit. That's my bad. My bad, G.
Listen up, lads. You have a cop on your tail.
It's phenomenal British accents. I wonder if they have, it seems like they have an actual, like, open world set up for this. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. I shoot you in the back of the head, and then I shoot you, and I take the car. Hell yeah. They're not. Okay, I thought there was a car behind me. Never mind. On super bikes. I'm gonna be super mine. Hell yeah. You know how police talk. Permission to light them up. Opening fire in a civilian area. Honestly, this isn't actually... I say that like it's ridiculous, but this is not too far from how police actually... Look at that John Lennon ass. Oh shit. Okay, stop. Boom! There you go. Oh, that was sick. I did a jump off of his bike as it fell. Oh, now we're in a mall? Man, this game's okay. Oh god. He just like holding a gun over his head and just emptying a clip in. It's just like John Wicking this dude in a car. You could have just pulled him out. You didn't need to shoot him in the head 9 times. God damn. Hopper. Oh, I gotta ditch this for another ride. There we go. Boom. I'll shoot you too. How am I gonna... Oh god. That wasn't my fault. Come on now.
Yeah, keep going.
Extreme justice. Hell yeah. That's not a good thing. Why are you... This is why we need police reform. What? Are you kidding?
You lost the gold. You're gonna have to pay for that.
Why did you give me a silver trophy for failing a thing? Okay, I'm gonna go, let's do... What else did I want to play and show people? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's play some Rush Cyberfunk. And I will be right back. I'm gonna go keep the vibes going. And I am... ready. And I will be right back. What's my trophy level? My trophy level is... I don't know, what is my trophy level? 465. I guess. I have like 60 platinums or something. Mission failed successfully. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom, get some water, and we will continue the good vibes. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord. Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh, All Mind. I watched all of them. Yeah, I didn't see Shin Godzilla in theaters, but I did see Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider in theaters. Turn this down a little bit. What about In This Moment? Goofy Himbo? I've seen In This Moment in theaters too. In theaters. I saw In This Moment in concert. Rose Petals, what do you mean giving away my, That's kind of a cool. Hell yeah. Oh, Lane Kaplan. This OST is GOAT. Yeah, I'm so mad I waited as long as I did to play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and if you haven't played it, this is the only... Like, there are a lot of 90s games that get spiritual successors or sequels or whatever. This is one of the only ones I've seen that I would say is actually better than the original. Because while I really like Jet Set Radio, as a game, I don't think it holds up very well. It's very hard to go back to. This, however, this game fucking rules. And I have been just so, like, I haven't played a game in so long where I've just, like, ooh. Where I've just, like, vibed in a while. Like the spaces are so fun to explore. It's such a rewarding experience. Browsers? Who's talking about browsers? What? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm seeing Alexis Texas. What is going on in chat? Oh, In the Air Tonight? I am not... Phil Collins' seminal classic, I Feel It Coming in the Air Tonight, is not... It's a song for all ages. I was not alive when that song came out, by the way. I would not be alive for, like, over a decade. Oh, thank you very much, Sloth Lemur, for subscribing. Oh, it's such a cute little trick. Hey! Hey! Hey, dog, can you not, please? What? You're being a booger. Hey, seriously, come on. Come here. What's up? Why are you being a little grumble butt, huh? You have food, you have water. Come here. Come here. Come here. Who's my baby? Yeah. Come here. You bring me bone. Oh, you bring me bone. Oh, I got your bone. Come say hi. Come up on chat. Come on. Come on. You take nice. You take it nice. Good girl. Oh, that's so good. You take so nice. Manifest. No, this is Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Hi-Fi Rush is also very good, though. I'm really mad. I just picked this up because I was having like a really bad depression day the other day and was like, you know what? Fuck it. I want to play this game. I'm just gonna, I've been waiting for a sale, but I'm just gonna fucking get it. And I'm so glad I did because this game, like, for real, did the whole watering my crops vibe fest. I also, here's the thing. I played this for like 4 hours and I also watched on my tablet at the same time the 1995 classic Hackers. And let me tell you, it was a 1990s vibe. Hi, Tikas. Corsica. I do like Corsica. Let me see if I can do it different. Ah. No, this is Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, which is like kind of a... It's a Jet Set Radio. I would say it's a spiritual successor, is the way I'm sure people would put it. But I personally think it's better than Jet Set Radio. Hackers is great, man. I watched it for the first time, like I said, like 2 days ago. Movie whips. Like, it's so fucking good. It's ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous, but in such a, like, specific way of the time. K Verity, thank you so much for dropping by. Have a good rest of your night. It goes so hard. Like, Hackers is a movie that it's a perfect film. It's just rad. Oh, they do have 40 seconds. I don't know. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Let me try that again. I can do better. October 666. Excuse me. Thank you very much. All right, I can do this. I got this. I spent a bunch of time just like Tony Hawking and just trying to get a better score the other night. Yeah, see, I got this in the bag. There you go. Rude? Call me a scrub? Get the hell out of here. Who's it been a while for? Oh, October 666. And Crane was taken. Hello. Yeah, no, B. Parker, it would be about 28 years since Hackers came out. Which is kind of what makes it so charming. Like, it is this bizarre, like, 90s relic of, like, it feels like to the 90s what Blade Runner felt to the 80s in terms of cyberpunk and, like, you know, underground computerized culture and what the aesthetics of that would look like or did look like. Yeah, hackers is cool as hell. Watch your back. All right, where am I going now? Oh. Oh, also, I have there's a game that you can play on this, and you can play it as you're skating around, which is just a really cool, like, ridiculous thing you can do. Obviously, I'm not good at it because playing 2 games at once is not the easiest thing to do. Anyway. Ooh. Alright, let me see what this person's up to. Oh yeah, they did. All Mind. I literally, as I was playing this, I'm like, I went right to, I tried to go right to like Apple Music, and they do not have the annoyingly, they don't have the stupid soundtrack on there, but they got you out on the Wild West of YouTube. They got you covered. Ooh, that's a vibe. Okay, I like that. Okay, no, we gotta. Ooh, that's cool looking. Oh yeah, Lane Kaplan. It is just like this entire game is just a vibe. Which is what we're doing. We're playing vibe games today. Hey, could you not? Thank you. And I cannot, like, they nailed the Dreamcast aesthetic on this. Like, down to the texture values and everything. It's ridiculous how good this game looks. Sean of Donegal, are you talking to me? I don't remember if I asked you anything earlier. Oh yeah, did I ask you something earlier? I don't remember. Huh! Yeah, sorry, I don't think I did. Nothing comes to mind. Oh god. Oh shit. Alright, where am I going? Where am I going? Am I... What's that? Oh god, no, I need to... Nope. Now is not the time to play games. How do I, alright, does anybody who's played this know how to escape? Well, like, maybe I guess I gotta fight the sniper. I don't wanna. I guess he's over here. There he is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, B. Parker, I have seen Texas Chainsaw: The Next Generation. Good God. Manifest. I have seen Texas Chainsaw: The Next Generation. That is not a good game. Good game. That's not a good movie. Does he have my... Oh, no. I say, does he have my head? No, he does not. He has a different robot head. Oh, thank you very much, October666. I have plenty of videos coming. I have so many videos in the works. Weirdly vicious and rude. Oh, Sam, thank you very much for subscribing. Oh, shit. Okay. These guys look like hell-gassed. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Rude. Alright, well, I'm gonna tag this spot up real quick and then I'll get back with you. God damn it. Okay. All right, Sean O'Donegal, thank you very much for stopping by. Oh god, I'm stuck inside of. Oh no. Okay, whew. Carib2, thank you very much for following. And I'm Damo Suzuki. Wait, I'm Damo. Yeah, I read that right. Oh god. Damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, do not. Come on. Ah, fudge. Fudge-a-roonies. All right. Hey, buddy, can you move faster? Thank you. There we go. God damn it. Okay, I need to focus on this one, apparently. Gotcha. All right, hell yeah. Oh, here we go. This is what I need. I need to get my boost juice. Hell yeah. Mackenzie Lambert, thank you very much for super chatting. $3. Hands doing the sign of the horns with sparkles around. Aww. Where the hell did he go? He was over here. I would have swore he was right over here. Oh, there he is. Got him. Hell yeah. That's what I'm about. Damn. Disappeared. Jane Deere, boost juice is a lot like justice juice, yeah. This game is just funky as hell. Funk right in the name. Okay. Boost juice is vegan, justice juice not. Very true. Alright, my heat is down to 1. Alright, let's go, I guess. Alright, let's see if I can do a real big combo real quick. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Okay, well. It's the end of that. Hell yeah. God damn it, really? Okay. They do not like me. Alright. Fuck the police. Let's go. Ooh, wait, hang on. I gotta get up there. Embers Evers, thank you very much for joining. Okay, no, I can do this. I can do this. Ah! Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, that's fine. Lane Kaplan, I'm not sure where this studio is from. Look up Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, though, and you'll probably be able to find something on him. I can do this. Oh, no, I can't. All right. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water. And yes, I'll be right back one more time. Kill a little dog. Little dog. Hello. Hello, little bumper. Oh, you need water, huh, bumper? Oh, who's my good boy? Who's my good dog? And does Miss want some food? Oh, do you want food? Yeah. You say please? You say please? Oh, good girl. Here you go. Did you guys hear Miss? You heard Miss going meow, meow. Oh, somebody, I meant to say it earlier. Oh my goodness. Coffee or boba money. Rose petals, thank you very much. Somebody earlier asked about, are you still here, whoever asked about Super 7s, Super 7 Godzillas? Because I do have things to share on that. Oh, gosh. Jane Derp, what? Buzzcut season. I did. Yes. Okay. So, I got my first, because as a big fan of Godzilla, I got my first Super 7. I pre-ordered it last year when I had like no money at all, but I wanted it so bad and I waited a whole year for it. It was my first pre-order. I don't recommend pre-ordering because it's a very annoying thing to just like kind of look forward to it all year. And here it is. Let me actually show it off. It is the melting Godzilla from Godzilla versus Ghidorah, Godzilla 95. I don't know if I can show it off properly here. Because it does actually, so the thing with this one is that it is made entirely of translucent plastic, so it gives it this really great like glowing sheen to it. And this thing is phenomenal. Like I really love this one. I think the layering they did is fantastic. The head is fully movable and bendable. The skeleton hands and everything. It's just like this like gnarly ass zombie Godzilla. And it's from one of my favorite movies, Godzilla 95, Godzilla vs. Destroya. I think this is a phenomenal figure. I think this one's great. However, as much as I really like it, it is also still pretty different from the like production photos, which is a problem with a lot of Super 7s, is that when you compare their production photos, it's mostly the texturing and stuff just doesn't quite look right. And then I do have another Super 7 Godzilla on the way. Or no, I have the matching one to that one, the Destroya that completes the set. And that's the one that's currently on the way. And then I have, I did get on sale, because as soon as I got the burning Godzilla, I loved it so much. I was like, I kind of want a not burning one. So I got the one, and this one is fine. It's just okay. This is the 89 versus Biollante Godzilla. It doesn't have any hinge joints. I think the head sculpt looks really nice. Some people think it looks a little too shiny. I think it's fine, but it is very basic, like the coloring and everything on it. There's no real weathering. There's no real like stippling. It's just kind of one big gray with, the spines are a different shade of gray and the claws and stuff. Like, it looks great. I think it's a really good figure. Tail is not super bendable, especially when you compare it to like hang on a second. I'll be right back. compare it to... Ugh. Here, I'll just go main on this one. Like, if you have, because this is also the Biollante Godzilla, but this is the NECA one. And the NECA tail, like, this NECA tail, this figure is the tail. Like, the NECA tail here is just godlike. Godlike. And you compare it, like, even if you lengthen it out, it's, like, almost as long. But it doesn't have nearly this one doesn't have nearly the amount of articulation. Like, this is as far as you can bend it up. And then with this tail, you can go, like, you can do anything with this tail. It's the NECA Biollante one is just phenomenal. Even though my problem with it, if you can see the faces, I don't think they did a better job. Super 7 did a better job on this one. This one, I've always thought the NECA 89 looked too cat-like. Like, his face just looks like a cat. He just looks like a kitty. Which is like, it's not a bad face, it's just not 89, which is annoying. And it's even worse on the 95 face. Because NECA did 3 different figures using the 95 mold, and this is the Loot Crate exclusive one. But the 95 head for NECA, it looks so crocodile-like. Like, it just doesn't at all. And I think part of it is the lower jaw being too long, so it can open and close, but, like, it just does not at all look right. Absolute favorite Godzilla movie is, it's probably between, hello dog, hello. Hello. Favorite Godzilla movie is... It would probably be between 95, GMK, and -1. Buzzcut season, I have no idea, but that thing goes... I got a sickening good deal on that one. Because the glow-in-the-dark, that's the Loot Crate glow-in-the-dark one. And especially since NECAs became way more collectible when they stopped making Godzilla NECAs. I got a sickening good deal on that one. And I guess while we're showing off Godzillas, I'll show off 2 of my favorite vinyls that I got direct from Japan. These are the, well, here's a little Ghidorah that I love. My little Ghidorah vinyl. And my little Godzilla vinyl. I love this guy so much. With his little dumb broccoli head. There's little spines on the back. Oh, so cute. Just the 2 of these little guys together. I never ended up getting the Mothra. I couldn't find a good deal on it, but I did. I got these 2 little boys. And I love them. They're so friggin'... Oh, I love cute little chibi vinyls. It's like this one. This is from a dog. This is a cute little Godzilla with a little train in his mouth. Look at this chubby little guy. This chubby little fella. I love him. This is from a series of... I think this was only in Southeast Asia, or maybe it was China, but this is from a pretty obscure series of King of the Monsters blind box figures. That you could get them... You used to be able to get them pretty readily on like Wish and stuff, but they weren't sold in America anywhere. And this is another one. So because they were blind boxes and because they were obscure, you literally had to buy blind boxes and wait like a month or two, but they were also like $10 a piece, and they were out when I had like no money. So I was like, I still have those ones? Did I sell those? I think I might still have those somewhere. I saved my two that I enjoyed, I loved most, and that's this one. I think is one of my favorite Godzilla figures. I love this guy and his little rubber ducky. He's looking so mean. He's like, "Urgh, urgh." So cute. Yeah, I've shown off my stuff on my shelf before. Like, I have my little, where's Nerd with a Suit when I need them here? Because here's my little Hordak baby from She-Ra. And I this is one of the only She-Ra toys that was made from that show. Let me actually really quick, because we wanted to do a political compass test, right? Is that still something that people would want to see? We will look at anything you show us. Well, there was something else I actually wanted to look up really quick. See if I can find them really quick. Q blind boxes. M time. Is there some of them? Yep, here's the little. Here they are. Oh God, some of these were so friggin' cute. Yeah, like this one where he's got a little jet stuck to his tail. See if I can zoom in on this. Actually, I'll just go to the... Yeah, look at these guys. Come on now. Yep, those are the two I have. I love this one. I want so badly this one where he's falling asleep on the building and he's just a sleepy little Godzilla. Oh, BB Vortex Morningham. Hello. Look at that cute little guy. Look at this one where his face is just like... What a goofball. I know. I love these. Oh. Alright, well, they're still on AliExpress. So I might fuck around and get some of those to see if I can get them still delivered. I know, Buzzcut season, and they're like kind of rare, or they're going to become even more rare because they're like pretty obscure. Is this a good political compass test? Let's see. Takashita online shopping stream. No. Banana Brain ZEF. As a big Godzilla fan, what do you think of the 98 movie? I was never a fan of Godzilla, but 98 was one of my favorite movies growing up, and I have no idea what the general consensus is on that movie. Here's the thing. That was my main Godzilla movie growing up, and I watched it a lot. Because, you know, I love dinosaurs, I love monsters and stuff. Looking back at it, I think the general consensus, okay, so here's the thing. The mainstream consensus on monster movies is going to be different between kaiju fans and the general movie-going audience. Like, that's something to understand right off the bat. Because kaiju fans, as long as it has big monsters and the action is satisfying, kaiju fans will put up with a lot of stuff. They won't put up with Pacific Rim 2. But, like, anything above that level, pretty good. So, like, it's grading on a curve, you know? Because a lot of people will see, like, Godzilla vs. Kong or Godzilla King of the Monsters and be like, oh, this is a stupid movie. However, kaiju fans are already in, you know? So that being said, a lot of Godzilla fans kind of see Godzilla 98 as like a very misguided film, but taken on its own merits, it's actually not a bad giant monster movie. And that's kind of where I fall. Yeah, Buzzcut season, there is no Pacific Rim. There is Pacific Rim, and there is Pacific Rim the Black if you want it. And then I also actually have my Godzilla 98 Zilla right here. Actually, while we're while we're on the subject. Last time I did a toy stream, I just put him on my desk and I never put him back. So he's just sitting here again. This is a pretty good little Godzilla too. I really love there's like almost a pearlescent kind of like shiny paint job on this. These are okay Zillers. Yeah. That's a lot of fish. Hell of a film. It's not. It's fine. It's just fine. It's not great. It's okay. Okay, is this a good, is just the politicalcompass.org test, is that a good test to do, or are there other ones that I should go towards? Like, what do y'all got? Pretty sure 80% of the chat is trans. I wouldn't be surprised. Blake Hampton, thank you very much for subscribing. I do need an answer on the political compass, y'all. I'm just gonna do the first one that came up on Google. All right, let's go. I'm just keeping the music on in the background because this soundtrack is just a banger. Okay. Before taking the test, please note this isn't a survey. These aren't questions. They're propositions. To question the logic of individual ones that irritate you is to miss the point. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Okay. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interest of... Yes, strongly agree. Doi. I'd always support my country whether it was right or wrong. Strongly disagree. No one chooses their country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it. I think... I'd agree with that. In a broad sense, our race has many superior qualities compared to other races. Strongly disagree. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. No. I feel like the unraveling situations in... feel like both Hamas and the Houthis are really showing that, like, no, enemy of your enemy can still be your enemy. Like, the guy who hates the guy you're hating can also be hateable. Military action that defies is sometimes justified. When I say disagree, in a perfect world, like in an action movie world where there are, good guys who just, like, we can't wait for approval and they got to go do the right thing. Yeah, sure. If the world ran on Michael Bay rules, but that's not the way the world works. And the military action that defies international law is usually just like shelling civilians and shit. So there is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Strongly agree. People are ultimately divided more by class than by nationality. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. I mean, I feel like that's more complicated because so many of these, like, like, because inflation, like, I would say agree because, like, if you're unemployed, but everything isn't inflated to shit, you have a better probability and a better ability to buy stuff that you and your family needs. Like, I feel like inflation is the... Yeah, Drax's Storm Scale, I'm like, I feel like that's definitely a false dichotomy, but if I had to say, like, one is more important than the other, I'd say, like, if everything is inflated to fuck and you're unemployed, you also can't eat. But if you can eat and you're unemployed, like that's... I don't know, that's such a weird distinction to make. Yeah, Salty Llama, like, you're not wrong. I don't know. I might come back to that one. Because corporations cannot be trusted, true, to voluntarily protect the environment, they require regulation. Strongly fucking agree, because they will take whatever shortcut they can at any point. From each according to his ability to each according to his need is a fundamentally good idea. I mean... Technically, but again, that's way too simple for, like, to apply to society. Tristan, hello. We are doing political compass test. I'm gonna update the stream really quick. Alrighty. Yeah, like, I feel like there should be a middle option to be, like, neither strongly agree or disagree. The freer the market, the freer the people. Fucking strongly disagree. That's some corporations or people bullshit. It's a sad reflection on our society that something as basic as drinking water is now bottled, branded consumer product. Strongly agree. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. Again, I'm going to agree, but that's harder to... That's one that's, again, harder to quantify. Well, and I think Rose Petals, I think part of the reason that the answers aren't as diverse is because they don't want... They want it to be a little bit easier to quantify. At least into the four little, like, their vague little categories. It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money. Yes. Super strongly agree. Elon Musk has done nothing for the world. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. Am I a bad leftist until I say yeah? The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders. Fuck you. The rich are too highly taxed. Strongly fucking disagree. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. No. Fuck you. Ooh, street interview. Alright, let me look that up real quick, Salty Llama. We'll check that out after this. Okay, government should penalize businesses. Yes, that mislead the public. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let me... Oh, that interview. Yep, I've seen that. A genuine free market requires restrictions on the ability of predatory I mean, yeah, but what if... Like, I get... But this is... Like, I feel like this question is presuming that I'm on board with a genuine free market. Like, it feels like it's presuming that I'm already for, like, complete market domination. Yeah, I'm like, Like I'm agreeing with restrictions on the ability of predatory multinationals, but I feel like it's begging the question a little bit. Oh shit. Okay, social issues. Let's go. Abortion when a woman's life... Strongly disagree. Fuck you. All authority should be questioned. Strongly agree. That's gonna get me put on like the libertarian side. Watch it. Eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. No. I feel like me doing my most recent interview with a Nazi should show I'm not that. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums. Fuck you. If we can prop up businesses and multi-billion-dollar corporations, we can prop up everything else. General Jack sending major love. Hope your day is swell. It has, you know what? I think this stream and hanging out with y'all has drastically improved my day. I will be honest. I'll be right back, though. I gotta go pick something up. Hello, y'all. There we go. Alrighty. Why am I going on a watch list by the end of the questionnaire? Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. Disagree. All people have their rights, but it's better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. Fuck you. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. Strongly disagree. It's natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. Yeah. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. Strongly agree. Who cares? Tetsuya, I was not gone that long. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. Yes. I would say also prepare them just like for the world. People with serious inheritable Jesus should not be allowed to reproduce. Strongly disagree. Most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline. Jesus. These are the questions that are weeding out the fascists. There are no savage and civilized people. There are only different cultures. Yeah. Wait, did I say... No, I said I disagree. You should... Wait. Yeah, no. Hey. 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 Stop. Lady. Good parents have to spank their children. I disagree. Yeah, I'm saying you don't have to spank your kids. Those who are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support. Disagree. When you are troubled, it's better to not think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things. I disagree. First generation immigrants can never fully be integrated within their new country. Disagree. What's good for the most successful corporations is always ultimately fuck you, no. No, yeah, Drax's Storm Scale, it's like, again, it's putting a like fundamentally capitalist view on it, and I guess it's just doing it because like it's applying it to our society, I think, instead of an optimal one, but I get what they're saying there. Public funding. Fuck you. Wait, no. However, should repeat. Yeah, no. It should receive it. Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. Oh, this is Patriot Act shit. But, like, they are, so... I mean, not now, but they are. A significant advantage of a one-party state is that it avoids all the arguments. Ha! No. Although the electronic age makes official surveillance easier, only wrongdoers need to be worried. No. Death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes. Strongly agree. That might get me canceled. But I fully think that, like, pedophiles, and there are people who are so irreversibly broken and beyond reform, and even worse, have no will or want to be reformed, that they have nothing to offer society. Like, there are extreme cases that I fully advocate the death penalty. Not fucking around. In a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed. Jesus, no. Abstract art that doesn't... shouldn't be considered art at all. Strongly disagree. In criminal justice... Criminal justice punishment should be more important than rehabilitation. No. Like, what even is that? I had to read that 3 times because I was like, no. Waste of time to try and rehabilitate. Strongly disagree. Business person and manufacturer are more important than a writer and the artist. Strongly disagree. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers. Strongly disagree. Oh my God. Oh. Thank you very much, Tetsuya, the meme star. I love being based. Almost all politicians promise economic growth. We should heed the warnings of climate science that growth is detrimental to our efforts. Yeah. But what is the comparison here? Almost all politicians promise economic growth, but we should heed the warnings of climate science that growth is... Oh, I guess... I don't... Sure? Like... Yeah, Rusty Hardy, you're absolutely right. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. No. Sounds like the fucking man trying to take over. Astrology... I love this. Oh, I love how, like, firmly this is divided between, like, conservative libertarian questions, and this is going to be, like, lib shit. Oh, wow. Man. Astrology accurately explains many things. I mean, no. Like, I disagree with the core of what they're trying to say, but I know what the question is getting at, so I disagree. You cannot be moral without being religious. Only Giga Chaz look to the stars for answers. You cannot be moral without being religious. Strongly fucking disagree. Charity is better than Social Security as a means of helping the genuinely disadvantaged. No. Some people are naturally unlucky. I would agree because I am naturally very lucky. It is important that my child's school instills religious values. Fuck you. Sex outside marriage is usually immoral. God. A same-sex couple in a stable should not be excluded from the possibility. Yeah. Pornography should be legal for the adult population. Yeah. What goes on in a private bedroom is no business of the state. Agree. No one can feel naturally homosexual. What? What are you saying? Stop it. These days, openness about sex has gone too far. Strongly disagree. Everybody needs to be more open. Okay, here we are. I am on the authoritarian left. Wait, no. Is this... Or no, this is my... Alright, so where's mine? Okay, here we go. Ha! Libertarian left. I knew it. This is apparently, this is politicalcompass.org. Rusty Hardy, this is the OG political compass. I knew I would be libertarian left, by the way. Like, I'm pretty far left. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty far left. And I would much rather be, like, libertarian than authoritarian. Yeah, Fat Boy, you're probably right. As far as capital punishment would be misused regardless of who controls it. You're probably right. But for the purposes of answering a quiz, I feel like you have to presume, like, in an ideal world, you know? And honestly, I think the two answers I did where it was like, am I for capital punishment? Am I for these other things? Just brought me, like, right up to... I wouldn't be surprised if that brought me back to left, or to authoritarian and right. Is there... social libertarian. Is there like an official diagnosis? Can I get diagnosed as something? What else did we want to look at? There was another political thing we wanted to look at. Diagnose me with cringe. No, Salty Llama, you can't diagnose me with cringe. That's so rude of you. Wood. Shit, guys, you know it's another Vaporwave vibe game? What's the Wokezilla video? Sorry, there's like nothing left except a bunch of boba. Now you just get boba ASMR. My political ignorance gives me the power to be a right-wing libertarian while totally coincidentally agreeing with a bunch of leftist ideas. Wait, somebody sent me, said you sent me a thing? Oh yeah. Okay, I did want to check this out. I do love people getting mad at woke Godzilla. Hey buddy, I got your woke Godzilla right here. Got your woke Godzilla right here. Hey, come on. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little lizard guy, little lizard boy. Hey. Oh, it's only 3 minutes long. I'm sure it won't be that bad. Oh, wait, I don't have... All right, let me turn my... Oh. This is, yeah. Okay, so this is a real thing. This is a real thing. Bye, Manifest. I guess no, Jane. Walk the dog, go and crawl in bed. Have a good rest of your night, Jane. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. Thickness of their legs. Rusty Hardy. I don't know. I had a... Let me check the... I had a post go semi-viral today, and that helps with having to be on Twitter. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. I would say it's officially gone viral. Last time I checked, my Miami Vice post had like 600 likes. It currently has 6,000. I posted it this morning, so that's gonna be... Fuck, dude. Cool. Love to see me going viral for my hot Miami Vice takes. Yeah, I did not expect it to take off. Here's the problem with getting a bigger platform is I can no longer like just post innocuous opinions on really anything without the risk that it's going to get picked up. Thank you very much, Lane Kaplan, for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy your after workout relaxation. It says right there, Godzilla X Kong. Says it right there. Actually turn the off and okay, that's what. All right, you guys haven't been able to see. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go back to the beginning real quick.
What in the
there we go.
wide world of Barbie Goes to Monster Island did I just witness? How's it going, everybody? It's Michael from theloftusparty.com. I'm in New York. We're in rehearsals for that show tonight. Go to thatshowtonight.com and check that out. Here's the deal. I just saw the trailer for Godzilla X Kong, Godzilla times Kong, Godzilla plus Kong. I don't know. It's the sequel to Godzilla versus Kong. This is Godzilla times Kong. I saw Godzilla and I knew I had to make a video right away.
I love how he is saying, like he doesn't know what the title is, but he's like, I saw Godzilla and I had to make a video right away. Like he's a fan. Like, are you a fan, Mikey? Mr. Loftus? Yeah, B. Parker, don't, right. Like, he says Barbie Goes to Godzilla Island like it's a bad thing. Like, don't tempt me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Godzilla is everywhere. Right now there's this movie, Godzilla -1, setting box office records. It's super traditional, period.
He hasn't seen it. I can tell he hasn't seen it. I hate when right-wing grifters... Quartering does this shit all the time. Jeremy does this shit where they just react to like news articles and they haven't actually experienced the media, whether it's a game or a movie or a TV show or whatever. They're just riffing on what other people are complaining about. And it's so annoying.
Godzilla's attacking Tokyo and you're getting old school Godzilla, right? You're getting Godzilla with the atomic breath and he's lighting up blue and oh no, he's destroying Tokyo. Now.
Okay. Point of order. If he knew anything, he would know that this is not actually a traditional Godzilla because his atomic breath is more like an atomic burst. Like there are several things that are completely different in this movie from classic Godzilla. And he's also not talking at all about the like focus on a more human story that again sets -1 apart from most other Godzilla movies. It takes a lot of inspiration from the original. But it also takes a lot of inspiration from Shin Godzilla, from GMK, from a bunch of other films throughout the series. Lady, you better not be playing with my chicken nugget pillows. Okay. Sorry, I thought my dog was wrestling some of my dinosaur chicken nugget pillows.
Now, let's talk about Godzilla. From Godzilla plus Kong. Look at that! Godzilla is glowing pink. And not just pink, he's glowing hot pink. He is glowing Barbie pink. He's like, I'm here to destroy Tokyo. It's hilarious. And for some reason, King Kong has the Infinity Gauntlet in some kind of weird crossover. But come on, did they do this? Did the people who made Godzilla times Kong or plus Kong, whatever it is, did they make Gayzilla? Did they make Wokezilla? Is it Transzilla? Is that why Godzilla is attacking Tokyo all the time? They won't use his preferred pronouns, so he gets mad and he's like, eh! It's that Godzilla noise, that scream, eh! It is kind of similar to the scream that those people make in their TikTok videos when they're super mad about the Donald.
This is rough. Like the fake laughing. The laughing, like the fake laughing at his own jokes that are barely jokes. Like this is, I see why the minute's 3 minutes, or why the video is 3 minutes long, because like I would have liked to have actually seen him go for another like 10 minutes. Yeah, this is like, this one's rough.
And they're like, eh!
No, do it one more time. It'll be, I promise. Dude, do it like 3-4 more times. I promise. It will only get funnier. It only gets funnier the more times you do it. Like, that's how comedy works. No, LaCroix boy, Godzilla was, I believe Godzilla was female in Godzilla 98, but otherwise Godzilla is generally a boy.
To be Wokezilla. I think this is a brave choice from the filmmakers. We can debate Godzilla's lifestyle choices, but that hot pink is undeniable. I want him to be woke. I want him to be woke so bad. Please give me Wokezilla, and I want that scream.
Oh, it's so good. It's so just really, yeah. No, make sure you put subscribe there. By the way, the subscribe symbol is hidden by the YouTube UI, so smart. Man.
That scream of frustrated woke rage. Ooh, oh no, it's Wokezilla.
The Leo BC, no. Godzilla was not pink in 2000. Although, actually, I don't think it was quite as like glowy, but he might have glowed pink when using his atomic breath. I maybe, you might be right on that. Now I'm thinking, yes, no, it wasn't pink. It was like a hot orange, like a melty orange. That's close enough. You're not too far off. Logan Manchin, pink is woke because men don't wear pink. Come on, you crazy? What? Do we want to Do we want to hear what this man has to say about Sports Illustrated? Which, by the way, the Sports Illustrated thing and Sports Illustrated going bankrupt has nothing to do with them using plus size or trans models. It has everything to do with the death of print media. Because, like, who is buying a Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition? Like, that's the thing. Every right-wing chud for, you know, the last couple days has been like, this is what happens when they mess with this time-honored institution of modern maleness. It's like, you grew up in the 80s when that was the closest thing you had to porn. It was either a Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition or a JCPenney's catalog. And you could look at the sweaters or the bra section. Like, that was what you had. Now, nobody needs a Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. Like, it's literally just looking at hot people in swimsuits. Like, why? But no, it has more to do with the fact that all physical media and a lot of journalism is just dying on the vine. But let's see what he says about Sports Illustrated, because and I wonder if our man Jordan Peterson, because this was the cover that Jordan Peterson said not attractive and no amount of forced diversity will change that. And I'm sorry, but the person on the cover here is a fucking smoke show. Like, get out of here.
Well, it's the end of the rainbow for Sports Illustrated, and there is...
God, I hate... He's so... Look at that smirk. He's so smug. Oh, I really don't like him. Like, this is worse than the last one, because the other one just felt like a rant, but this one feels prepared. Look at... It's the smugness. It's the smugness that I really gets it. He's DreamWorks facing. Oh my God, you're so right, and I hate it.
No pot of gold. Everybody just got laid off. Yeah, it's the end. Now, like a box of crayons at the electric company, color me shocked, because I think everybody with half a brain saw this coming. Here, I'll walk you through what happened with Sports Illustrated.
He's going to say they isolated their audience. And this is just me guessing. I haven't seen this video. He's going to say they isolated their audience. They tried to go woke and served a different agenda. And they tried to, insert trans people into swimsuit editions, and nobody wants that. Let's actually look up what happens. Publisher loses license. Arena Group said in a filing earlier this month it failed to make a $3.75 million U.S. payment to ABG, effectively ending its licensing deal. Oh, look, why did Sports Illustrated fail? The reason is hardly a mystery. When Sports Illustrated started up, it was one of the few sources of real sports reporting. TV broadcast a smallish number of sports events, and that was that. But then came ESPN and the web, which combined to saturate the public with sports and sports commentary. Shocking. Shocking. Just like I said, what actually happened is that the media landscape has been evolving, and it's why, annoyingly, it's why every time you go on like New York Times or The Atlantic or all these places that do really great in-depth journalism, and because I want to cite them in my videos and they do really great research, they're such a pain in the ass because they always have paywalls, because that's how they need to make money now. They have to, everything has to be a subscription because people aren't buying the paper as much. People aren't reading it like they used to. They have to make ad revenue. It isn't like, it's not hard to tell. It's a more complicated issue than conservatives want to talk about. Like usual, they want simple solutions, simple reasons behind complicated issues. But the issue is an evolving market. And quite frankly, like we don't need physical media that much anymore. Like I fully advocate for still owning CDs. I fully advocate, especially still owning Blu-rays and DVDs and that kind of stuff. But by and large, the trends don't lie in that most people consume media outside of a physical capacity. It's mostly digital. And that's the way it is. But anyway, let's hear the real reason.
They went woke, and
Yep.
now...
What did I say? What did I say? I haven't even seen this video. What did I say?
They're broke. That's why...
Oh, they really are. I do want to say that. Thumb Warrior... Blu-rays are so much better quality than the streaming, it's actually ridiculous. It really is. Like, I don't... You watch a streaming movie and you're like, oh, okay, you know, it's HD. But then you pop in a Blu-ray and I'm like, fuck. Like, I forgot movies look this good. Especially if it's a good remaster. Like the Nightmare on Elm Street remasters on Blu-ray are, like, phenomenal. Like, those colors pop.
Exist. Now, I'm sorry that people lost their jobs, and I hope they find something very, very soon. But we can't be surprised by this. Sports Illustrated was doing good since, like, 1950.
Sports Illustrated was doing good since 1950. And as we all know, nothing has changed in media since 1950. Nothing has changed in how people get their news and disseminate information, spread and talk about things. Nope.
Before, and then hell, back in 2019, the company was valued at like $110 million. That's what it sold for. In 2020, their revenue doubled. Everything was going great, and then they decided they need to teach their readers a little something. Hey, maybe there's something wrong with you if you don't like the big gals on the cover. Maybe there's something wrong.
This guy fucking sucks. Like, what is this guy known for? I hate, like, his tone, his everything. Comedy, he does stand-up. That's what I know him from. That's what I know him from. He's been through the comedy club that I used to work at. Michael Loftus. I'm like, why does that sound so familiar? Damn, it sucks for him that I have like triple the amount of subs that he does. Oh man, I'm glad I haven't, I didn't see him.
For not wanting to celebrate politics and learn a little. Maybe there's something wrong with you for not accepting someone who identifies as a something. Listen.
Identifies as a something. She's a trans woman. What? Identifies. She's a trans woman. What?
Maybe there's something wrong with Sports Illustrated where they didn't respect their customer and supply sports that were illustrated. Once they got into the woke teaching lane, it was over.
Okay, so of all the issues of Sports Illustrated that are published every year, first off, the swimsuit issues are not like the main ones. Those are not like those are just pictures of hot people. That shouldn't have an effect. Outside of some people who are going to like boycott it or whatever, but like people aren't buying main Sports Illustrated for bikini pictures. They're buying the swimsuit edition for that. So the criticism here doesn't really track that would affect them in that way.
It was just a matter of time. It's all over.
Yep, I love me a good dated meme. So good.
But the crying. So now Sports Illustrated is gone. They went woke. They're broke. They forgot to dance with the girl who brung them. Oh.
Kate Upton? You want them to still put Kate Upton on?
Those were some good issues back then. Oh, the Kate Upton ones? Come on. Well, it's a sad day.
Gross, dude. Gross. Like, I know you weren't reading it for the article, but, like, also, Kate Upton's, like, kind of basic. Like, come on now. Like, that is so ridiculous.
And, let this be a lesson to everyone. Do not go woke.
That's so fun. All right, I want to see what his comments say about this. Do his comments buy this shit? I mean, I'm pretty sure they do. I don't feel sorry for them or any other woke companies. This heterosexual biological female completely agrees with you about the Kate Upton issues. Her no-gravity shots were the best and an inspiration to us all. I'm sure you're heterosexual biological female. You know how much absolutely heterosexual biological ladies love talking about shots of tits, big old tiggle bitties just bouncing. Oh man. They were beyond woke. What does it mean though for them to say something is woke? Like let's really, like, it's anything. It's anything. Let me see. I want to see what Jordan Peterson has said. Cuz he was the one who, I guess he didn't say anything. God, that miserable old crypt keeper. Crane was taken. How does a guitar magazine go woke? By having a trans person, I'm sure. Trans person or black person or like any acknowledgement outside of just white people. Is Jordan Peterson fat phobic? I do not want to hear the comment section with Brett Cooper. See, and this is the real look at like the influencer sphere, is you just have, like, you'll have somebody say something inflammatory, and then all of these people just have to make content that already agrees with them. Like, you know, you're supplying it to the audience because the audience wants to go and see somebody have their biases reaffirmed. Like, that's what they want. They don't actually want, like, somebody to examine an issue or look at it or say, like, okay, what are the other sides to this? It's that or nothing else. Ugh, stupid. Okay, let me go and look. Michael Loftus. Do we want to see some of that guy's comedy? Do we want to, how miserable do we want to get today? The Loftus Party. Nine years ago. You know, it really bodes well for a comedian when all of their stuff was over all their, like, most popular bits were over half a decade ago. Logan Mansion Games, thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. 9 years ago. Matt Rife. Ugh. I don't know anything about Matt Rife. Except I hate his fucking face. Like, I really hate his face. Kelly Dean Verity did the art of that. This little Baphomet is Lamb Chop. He is our little non-binary baby. Do we want to watch the Fauci one? I want to get that Baphomet as a plushie. Oh, Hypno Horror, my YouTube recommendations are a nightmare. Yeah, no, so it really seems like his stand-up career, whatever career he had, just kind of petered out, and now he's doing the political grift thing. Because, like, it's just bits, but they're all from, like, 8 to 9 to 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the mood for that ding-dong. Do we want to? No. Are we morbidly curious? Yes. All right. What else? What are their? Let's see what I got at home. Oh, great! Now he's in my recommendations. Can you see my stand-up instead? Yeah, actually, I think I can do it on Insta. I was like, I don't have it posted, but I have a lot of my stand-up bits on Insta, so that should hopefully that'll work out. Well, we will see, I guess. Let's well, now I wanna.
Do you think there were furries in the old days? Like, not people who wanted to fuck animals. Like, people who wanted anthropomorphized versions of those animals. Like, do you think there were ever just two pioneers out on the plane, right, one night staring up at the stars, and one of them says to the other, like, "Hey, Bob? Yeah, Bill? You ever think about wolves?" "What do you mean?" "Well, what if they had really big boobs?" "What, Bill?" "Nothing."
I love that one so much. Build Writer, thank you for subscribing. Homer, thank you for subscribing. No, it's not a trash bag. It's my Morgan cosplay with a wig. Oh, is this Vibrators part 1 or part 2?
I'm gonna be honest.
I think this is part 1.
Vibration settings. Like, back me up here, one. Because here's the thing. You really only need one. It was good. You just need the... It was good enough for your mom. It's good enough for you. You understand? But you accidentally switch off a vibration setting. You have to cycle through the other 9 to get back to the good one. Yes, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. My hand has slipped once or twice. I'm gonna be honest.
There's a part 2 to that one, but I couldn't upload it all the way because of everything else. I haven't done, if you couldn't tell, I haven't done too terribly much comedy in the last year because I got fired from the club, so it's been a lot of, my Insta has become a lot of toy photos and a lot of cosplay photos, like my Morgan cosplay here. And my Morgan cosplay here. Yeah, Salty Llama, it's a long, litigious conversation. There was a spate of bad management, and the management has been turned over.
You guys remember the billionaire?
This is one of my favorites, though. Hey, Anonymous, how you doing?
You guys remember the billionaire submarine that happened a little while ago? Yeah, it was like $250,000 a pop to get on that submarine, which is like crazy when you think about it. But to me, I think that really just shows what separates billionaires from the rest of us. It's how frugal they are. And you might say, $250,000 for a seat on a submarine, that's a lot of money. Yeah. But the burial at sea was free. I mean, it's 5 people, $250,000. That's $1.25 million. That's the most expensive Gushers commercial ever. That's what I call liquidating assets. That's what I call a sunk cost. Anyway, you guys remember?
That's still one of my... I love that joke so much. Oh my god. Oh, that's so dumb.
There's been this trend lately of like branded movies. Like movies that aren't about like a...
This is not one of my favorite bits, but I'll play it anyway.
Story or anything, it's just a brand. Like there was this movie called Air. It's about the Nike Jordan sponsorship, right? There's a movie about Blackberry. There's a movie about Tetris. Barbie's coming out. There's one. This is the one that really jumps the shark for me though. There's a movie about the origin story of the Flamin' Hot Cheeto. I had to write that. I'd go on strike too. Damn, like. Which you laugh at that now, but in 5 years, it's going to be a cinematic universe. And you're going to have to watch, like, the ShamWow movie to get Mr. Clean's cameo in the Chia Pet movie.
I like that joke. That joke never got... I never cinched it up the way I liked it, or the way I really wanted it to. I might go back to that one. I actually have a spot on an open mic this week, and I might write up. I've been workshopping a couple bits, but I might write one up really quick on Miami Vice because I've been watching that. Oh, thank you very much. I love that fit.
Do y'all know who Andrew Tate is?
Oh, my Andrew Tate jokes. Yes, I forgot about these.
See, and for those of you who don't know, he's a influencer, and what he basically does is he makes videos telling young men how they too can be rich and have sports cars and get hot women. And it's a scam, if you can believe it. And he was recently in Romania. He was imprisoned. He was in Romanian prison for 3 months, and he looks like shit. He looks like a grown-up.
Oh no.
Garbage pail kid. Like Andrew Tate looks like the Eraserhead baby on growth hormones. He's got like a fucked up beard. He's got like patchy hair because he wasn't able to shave his head, and he's not able to grow a proper like head of hair. He looks like a Captain Planet villain whose gimmick is stealing people's chins. Tell me who Andrew Tate is.
I still laugh. Every now and then I think of Andrew Tate looks like the Eraserhead baby on growth hormone, and I make myself laugh. Sorry, this is just me making myself laugh.
Porn wasn't constantly accessible. Now it like.
Look at that one. I don't care for that one. Where's mine?
Exactly. And
here's part 2 to the vibrator joke.
Like those are fine, but then you get the ones that are like. Who are those for? My favorite one. Oh, there's this one. My all-time favorite. It goes like this. It goes. Some of you guys know guys in the room once or twice. You just switch that on, and it's like the sound of your orgasm going away. It's like the "I'ma let you finish" of vibration settings. You know, like just like stopping you every time you get like, ah!
That's a good one.
That a lot of villains in children.
Oh. Okay, this is one of my very first jokes. When I started doing stand-up, this was taken. I was polished up because all of these are from the same set, where I was hosting for Brittany Schmidt, who's a traveling comedian. So I opened, and so it was like a 15-minute set. So I got a lot of. That's why all of these are from it, because I clipped it and was posting it. This is one of my favorite jokes, and it's one of the first jokes that I really did for an audience and was like, oh, okay, that's going to be one of my like main ones.
Cartoons are gay coded. And you think back to a lot of like Disney movies. I think of like Ursula, Little Mermaid, Pretty Butch, Jafar in Aladdin, obviously. And it didn't make sense to me, but I thought about it a little bit. Megatron is a bear. Starscream is a plant. Megatron's the top. Starscream is the bottom. But then you know what that makes Optimus Prime? Homophobic.
That's such a stupid joke. Oh, man. Maybe I can go on TikTok. Maybe that's where all my good shit is.
My favorite thing about comment section.
This was one of my very first shows that I ever did last year. 35 weeks, damn.
I love.
Oh no, I did this show October of 2022.
Comment sections on porn videos. It's true. I don't even watch the videos anymore. I just go and I read it for the articles. Like, just scroll down and see what kind of conversations people are having. Because every trans porn video, there'll be one comment that's just like, "Am I gay now?" No, idiot. Like, I wonder what goes through their head that people would say about them for jacking off to a trans person. Like, oh, you like fat hips? You like a big ass and soft hair, lots of makeup, faggot. Like, it's like, no.
That wasn't my best delivery of that joke, but it remains one of my favorite jokes.
It makes me realize that alcoholism is the only thing that we as like a culture are okay with constantly making fun of. Like, could you imagine if other...
All right, let me see if it's on, if I can get on my TikTok, because I think my best bits are on TikTok. Stop it. All right, antique. There we go. This is one of my favorites.
There's no other addiction that we as like a society will celebrate like alcoholism, you know? Like, you can't go to a Hobby Lobby and get a doormat that like says, "Bless this meth." You know? Like, you can't go buy a mug that says, "Home is where the warm spoon is." Just go get a sign, hang it over your kitchen that says, "It's not a crack house, it's a crack home."
That is always my closer. Crack house and crack home is time. Alright, so I think that's all of those. I was still working on that one. I did do a joke about being non-binary that I don't think it got a lot of views.
I am non-binary, transgender.
Nope, go back. Stop it.
That just says something like, if you can't stay on the hot plate. So I am non-binary, transgender. I use they, them pronouns.
Oh, thank you very much, Atlas. Have a great rest of your night.
It doesn't make sense to me, either a man or a woman. Which I say, well, there's a lot of lesbians that hit on me. And there's a lot of straight men telling me how much I confuse them. And then people will say, well, that's not how attraction works. You like what you like and there's no changing that. And if you look at those people, a lot of the time, let's say like Hugh Jackman or Ryan Reynolds is a 10, but they married at 3.
Yeah.
I forgot how this joke goes.
Got in camo pants. And I feel like there's some wiggle room in there. Almost like a spectrum. But since
that's still a good one.
What about Ghostface, from Scream? I was like, get the f*** out of here, man. Like, Ghostface is fucking Bush League. You can't bring Ghostface into this conversation. I don't think Ghostface is a serious slasher villain. You know, Ghostface, like I don't trust a guy who shows up to work in a bathrobe. Like that's my thing. I see you got Michael, you got Freddy. Like if you're gonna come prepared as a serial killer, I feel like you should bring some utility in your outfit at least. Like Michael has mechanic overalls. He's like Batman. You have no idea what's in all those pockets all the time. And Freddy, I feel like Freddy is the perfect like serial killer version of. He's like an all-season tire. You know, like he's prepared for anything. He's got Christmas sweater, but also a sick ass tan, so like he can kind of fit in within kind of.
Christmas sweater and a sick ass tan. Which one was this?
There's this well-known idea that a lot of villain characters in cartoon media are gay-coded. Right? Like in a lot of Disney movies. Homophobic.
That's my homophobic joke. I wish I did more of that one, because I had a whole bit about He-Man that was really good. I have a bunch of bits. I don't know where they are because I never posted them. I don't like my Uber Eats bit. I think is this one Andrew Tate. Yeah, I think that's about all my best. Oh, here we go. If conservatives want to get somebody, this is actually, I made this last year, and this was like 2022, absolutely before. And thanks to everybody who's joining, by the way. Haravon, thank you for subscribing with Prime. And who else is down there? The Argyle, thank you very much for following. This one I did before Lady Ballers was a thing, but it's in hindsight, this joke is kind of just predicting Lady Ballers.
They just have to put dicks in it. And I know what you're thinking, well, that won't work, conservatives are homophobic. Well, let me ask you this. How many conservatives do you think care about women swimming? Before there was a trans woman in it. Like, conservatives go ham for hog. Like, conservatives they gobble it up, so to speak. If conservatives just want to get somebody to watch something, they just have to put dicks in it. And I know what you're thinking, well, that won't work.
Hey, Ukrainian.
Well, let me ask you this.
And I think that's most of my. No. Get fucked. J Black comedy in Chicago. Yeah, bless this math. Yeah, I think because Andrew Tate, which is one of these went really. Oh, that was the one that went really, really like low key viral on TikTok. It's the conservative one, and everything else has just kind of been floating around. I'm sure if I did more stuff now, it would be. If I did this one.
In June for Pride Month, I decided to infiltrate and attend said church for 3 weeks, and I made a video about it. And that video went somewhat viral, and so now I can do videos and stuff as a full-time job. And you might ask, Jordan, how did you get into a hate church that doesn't like gay people looking like this? And the answer may surprise you, khakis. Yeah, it turns out most white people will just like trust pretty much anybody in khakis. I feel like that's how Tiger Woods really got his start. Like they didn't even in June for Pride Month, I decided to influence.
That's still I maintain. I still think that's a great joke. No, Drax's Storm Skull. I don't think somebody took my identity or anything. That's just I think that's just somebody else with Jordan Black, which I am still. Jordan is a name that I am looking to probably in the next year. I'm going to try and decide on a different name because I've wanted to change my name for years, but I'm not able to fully decide on one. The closest I got was Vesper, but I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway, I think that's pretty much all my other stuff. There was one. Where's that? Did I only post that to Insta? Zabetha Clue. Oversized suit jacket. I don't have an oversized suit jacket. It's a little oversized. It was a look I was going for. I do kind of serve in some of these. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Ooh, actually, let me see if I can. I'm pretty sure on Insta I have a bunch of pictures from that night. Cthulhu or Cath for short. And if you see me subscribe to Momokun on Instagram, no you don't. Oh, Buzzcut season, I don't really care at this point. If I decide on another name, I will make it publicly known, for sure. Oh, let's do this one because I don't think I haven't shown this one off on stream. If people haven't seen it, a parody I did of the chuds who went into Target and like recorded stuff about how evil and satanic all the Pride merch was back in June.
Why do I hate this? Hey, we're here.
That is still that entire bit was born out of like a 20-minute drive to Target. It was like a day or two before they a day or two before they like took all of the Pride stuff off the shelves. And so G_C, I would be so mortified about somebody in the store half overhearing and thinking it's sincere. There were people all around us. It was incredibly busy. And you can hear in the video, I'm not going to play it again, but you can hear me like trying to keep my voice down. And I'm like not really whispering. I'm trying to speak at like a regular level, but so that it also travels to the phone, but also not beyond that like small little bubble around me, because I was like really trying to not get other people's attention as I was ranting about the moon god Moloch like taking over stuff. Let me see. I think. Hey, there's me with TJ Miller. Oh, here, I liked this one. This was, all right, so there's a video there's a really cool comedy show that is done by a friend of mine in a local art gallery, and the fun thing about it is all of the jokes are made up, not necessarily, they're not improv, but they are made up on the spot. And these ones were made up on the spot for me, and I really enjoyed this one. So it's in an art gallery, and so every time there's a show, the art gallery changes the art, and so comedians have different stuff to base their jokes on because all of the jokes are based on the art. And it's like a lot of really surrealist, cool stuff, and I loved it. Thank you very much, Nayar Boothman. I appreciate it. Watched your Sound of Freedom video. You were very well spoken. Thank you for the sources and stuff. Much love. I appreciate that.
This seems like a diversity hire to me. like the size of a lifesaver. Next one.
I still like that one. Where are my... Oh, this outfit was such a serve too.
Is about a girl who has cream pie. I disagree. This is about the cycle one goes on when you give a woman an orgasm. Because you'll see here, you have many, many, many trying, but only few succeed. And if you look down here, this is the third eye opening. This is the orgasm itself. You can see that symbolized by death. The orgasm, as you may know, the orgasm in French is called la petite fromage, which means the little death.
That was one of my favorite jokes that went completely unnoticed, is saying, in French, the orgasm is called la petite fromage, which is such a dumb fucking joke. This look was a serve with the lingerie underneath. Like, I don't want to brag, but this look, come on. God, my hair was so long then too. Damn.
Movie titles that fit perfect.
Oh, I forgot. This is one of my favorite jokes. Okay, we got to watch this one. Sorry. I haven't really gone through a lot of my act in a while because I've been focusing so much on YouTube and I'm trying to get back into comedy, but I forgot. This is one of my favorite bits and I hope the whole thing is here because I fucking love this joke. This is about Cocaine Bear.
There's this movie coming out. It's called Cocaine Bear. I can tell you've heard of it. And a friend of mine said to me, I think they could have named it better. And I'm like, how? Just 2 words tells you everything you need to know. We got blood, gore, sex, nudity, bears, probably. And if you're asking yourself, okay, well, I get the blood and the gore, but what about the sex and the nudity? You haven't done enough cocaine. There's this other movie that just came out. It's an action movie starring Gerard Butler. He's the captain of a plane that crash lands. He has to fight off terrorists and protect the passengers and crew. Great premise. I was on board. Then the name of the movie came up. They just called it Plane. That's it. You don't name a movie after the thing that crashes in the first 10 minutes. It's like if they called John Wick Dog. Speed would have a very different legacy if they just called it Bus. So, I took the chance and I made better names that they could have called Plane. Yeah! I'll read some of them for you here tonight.
I forgot entirely about the alternate names I came up with for Plane. Until just now. I completely forgot about the last half of this bit.
Fight or flight, sky hard, crash course, cruise control, fighter jet, bruising altitude, airing grievances, landing fear, cow boarding, punchy plane. And they've greenlit a sequel. It's called Boat. That's not even a joke. I didn't write that. That's just movie titles that fit perfectly. There's this movie.
Here's the thing. I milked Cocaine Bear and Plane so much because I loved it. I loved those bits. and I cannot do... I have a real problem with writing bits that are only relevant for so long. And yeah, Buzzcut Season, it is lingerie from Thistle Inspire. I have a real problem with writing bits that are only relevant for so long before I have to, like, get rid of them because they're literally just, like, for a month or two. And so Cocaine Bear and Plane, I rode those so hard. God, I love those videos. What is this one?
There's this new thing, this new type of decoration out there I call it.
This was the beginning of Karen Core. Wow. God damn. 52 weeks.
Like everybody, I noticed one thing when I walked in the room.
And this is that art gallery show too.
And as soon as I saw that, I wanted to fuck it. I don't know what the artist was thinking, but I'm thinking those fingers can do some stuff. See, this is the problem. This is why I don't come to art galleries very often, because it makes me too horny. Like this picture of the pigs back here, with a big fat ass and big swinging balls. I'd work that.
God, those comedy shows are so fun. Hey, Lo. Lady. You been a good dog? I don't know if you guys heard that, but she just came.
It's the same reason why a lot of men, even if they masturbate to transform, won't actually date a trans person. They won't date a trans girl. And I think that's because they're afraid of being called gay, which is funny to me, because if you're attracted to femininity, you're attracted to femininity. So, like, what are you afraid of getting called gay for? Like, are you imagining that your friends will be like, oh, you like fat hips, big ass, you like long hair and soft skin and lots of makeup and big tits? Faggot.
That might be my edgiest joke. I love the fuck out of that joke. I don't care what anybody says.
My favorite one though might be He-Man.
It is here.
Because He-Man is so ridiculously gay. Like
Here is my He-Man joke. Hell yeah.
That is what happens when you give gay people a mountain of cocaine and no creative oversight. Like, just the most ridiculous fucking... Every character is either ripped and shirtless or 6 feet tall wearing drag makeup. And they even have characters who have drag names. Like, there's a character, one of the primary villains is named Evil Lynn with a hyphen in it. Like, that's a fucking drag name, right? Like, I love the names in He-Man because they're all kind of just like the things that you do. Like, there's a character named Man-at-Arms, and he's a man with a lot of arms. And there's a character named Man-E-Faces, and he's a man with a lot of faces. There's a character named Fisto, and he And I actually kind of wish that life was like that, like you were named after the thing that you were known for, and like the thing that you do.
I completely forgot about the bit where I go off on if people were actually named like in He-Man, where you're named after the thing you're known for. I think this was the only show I actually did this extended bit at because I needed to fill a 10-minute set.
My God, this is my husband, Lawyer. There's my ex, Compensator. This is our son, Masturbator. I love my favorite part about He-Man though are the villain names, because like most classical like fiction villains, you have your Darth Vader, like Jason Voorhees, Count Dracula. They have an air of mystery about their name. Like you hear the name and you're like, what's that guy about? What's his deal? Like what does he look like? Nobody hears Skeletor and is like, I wonder what he's about. I wonder if he ever gets up to mischief.
I wonder if Skeletor ever gets up to mischief.
I thought a little bit about Ninja Turtles, because
Ninja Turtles was the bit. I had a triple bit that it went from Transformers to Ninja Turtles to He-Man and then looped back around at the end. And I had to cut Ninja Turtles because I never found a good Ninja Turtles bit to make in a way that I really liked.
It's the same reason why I love Man.
Okay. That's one of my... Yeah, so I think these are, like, that's the end of my... Damn, these are old. Huh. Yeah, and if anybody doesn't know, I also do, like, these are all toy photos that I take. So these are all my original photos and works. So if you see my stuff on Insta, if it's not cosplay or comedy, it's a toy photo. Like this one, my little Halloween photo shoot I did. What are some of my other favorites? Yeah, these popped off. My Darth Vader photos did business. What's the next toy video? Buzzcut season. I have been meaning to do a... Oh, hello, Doug. Hello, Doug. I have been meaning to do a toy video for weeks. Like, literally for weeks. I want to do... I just got the No Way Home Doc Ock in. I wanted to do one for the Green Goblin. I want to do some for... I might just do, like, a roundup, a quickie for some of the new Godzilla X Kong toys. I just need to find time because the Jewish question essay has been so big and overwhelming, and then the rest of my life has been so busy. I legitimately have not even found time to do any of that stuff. Here's another one of my... I really loved doing this photo shoot. Yeah, hell yeah. Does everybody want to look at more toys? Is that something y'all would be interested in? Because I have, let's see if I can do it. This. I did take some fun. These were fun ones too. Speaking of He-Man and Masters. Oh, Buzzcut season. Yeah, I actually have I have a Venus in box still, because I've been... Oh, where the hell... Toy, what did I call it? I put it under a... I made a thread just showing off all of my favorite toy pictures from last year, which is most of my toy pictures. Here we go. And we can go through these really quick because these are pretty good, I feel. Like I used... let me see if I can drag that down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Manifest, thank you very much for joining. These were really fun ones to do, because this was all done, and these have no digital editing at all to them, by the way. And this is just done over. This is like a blanket, and this light that's behind me is right here, and a nice background image. Crane was taken. Thank you very much for hanging around. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, here's the thing. I haven't been in like big Star Wars mode recently, but Star Wars toys take such amazing pictures. Like they photograph so well. Yeah, speaking of which, my Darth Vader pics are like some of my favorites I've ever done. Takasha, would you ever do miniatures? Possibly. It's a thing of like, I did 2 big like photo shoots last year where I would really sit down for like several hours and plan out and plot and improvise some fun stuff. But I didn't do it a lot because it takes time. And I had like this, oh God, these Spideys were some of my favorites too. I love this Spidey pick. And I forgot where I was going with that. This was a really cool one. Damn, some of these are all right. Like I would love to do more, and again, no digital editing on these. Like these are all the only one in this set. There is one I did do digital editing on, but for the most part, all of these are. This is just how the picture's taken. I think this might be one of my favorite pictures of the year for sure. Like again, no editing. I think it matches the like Thing poster so well. I love this one. I love it, love it, love it. It came together so immaculately. This is the one I did do a little bit of editing for the ion cannon. I put some fog and like some embers there in front of Starscream and Megatron. I like how this one came out. This one was fun. And here's another Megatron one. After I got the Gamer Series Megatron. And I love, like I said, like here's another Star Wars one. Like Star Wars just takes great, like it just takes great pictures. Like the Black Series, they look so good. Once it loads, X out of the political compass. These ones were fun to do because I have a light. So the way I did this one is that everything was raised on a box. So underneath this like set I made with just like some leafy greens and stuff from actually this one's fun because these logs, and we'll see the logs used again. The logs are actually from an old Kenner Star Wars Ewok village. And then I just dress them up with a bunch of like random moss and leaves and stuff I found at Michael's on clearance. And then this explosion effect, I just put a light under it and it looks so good with like the lens flare and everything. These clone commando action shots. I don't like the laser blast there. I might try to like edit that because I would look much better as an actual like laser bolt if I Photoshop that. But these clone commando action shots just came out so great. I love that the focal length and everything here. Not Evie, thank you very much for following. This one, I really liked playing around with this. This is one of my first pictures I really took. Like, this is when I was just playing around. And again, no editing here. This one I love. I loved all of the, as you'll see, doggo. You'll see I'm reusing, here's more of those backgrounds and stuff. Or the what's it called? Ewok Village stuff. Yeah, this making this little jungle set was like a 2-day endeavor. Who's the tongue dude? That's Venom. That's just the movie version of Venom. Oh yeah, and I did a whole bunch of Bionicle ones, and I loved the very rustic lighting and peppering some stuff on them to make them look just a little bit more like weathered and stuff. Yeah, I really love that one. Jimothy Rim, hello. This one, I loved the red lighting on this one. And then that was another cool little lighting trick I did. Yeah, I think those were most of my favorites last year. See if I can do... While we're on the subject... I still want to see Pokemon Concierge, actually. I think it looks so damn cute and cool. What? That can't be right. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just how I've started going down a rabbit hole of my old media, and now oh hell yeah, I forgot I didn't even include any of my Dead Space Alien photo shoot. I loved this photo shoot. These were great. This was a really fun one to do. The Dog Shark, we were just looking through some of my old toy photos from last year. The great thing about this Dead Space figure is it catches lens flare all the time, and it always looks cool with that helmet. There's my Spidey. Yeah, my Alien ones did good. And everybody here knows I edited the Obi-Wan Kenobi Disney Plus show into a movie, right? Like, everybody knows that. I don't need to go over that. You did what? Okay, Emil TV.
I will do what I must.
We're gonna have to... Oh, shit. No, I don't want to... I'm going full screen. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. All right, can we zoom in a little bit? Or... Yeah, we're going to zoom in. Y'all did not know? Yeah, Carl HP Bay, Buzzcut season. All right, well, we're going to watch it just because I'm here. And I love this video. So what I did was... I re-edited the entire Disney Plus Obi-Wan, and I did a video about it. You can find the video and the link to the full movie you can download on the channel. And I re-edited the whole series into the whole, like, what was it, like 6 hours, 8 hours, 8-hour series. And I edited it down to about, it was a little over 2 hours. So I cut anything that didn't need to be there, and I remixed it, and I did some other fun stuff. The thing I did most, though, and which is what this is I re-edited all of the fights to have prequel trilogy music because it fit way better. But to do that, I had to redub the entire fight scene, which means I had to go and find and download a library of thousands of Star Wars sound effects and remake the fight scenes and the sounds in my image, which I did. And I actually made it with more, instead of just like the generic Star Wars sound effects they use now, because this takes place in between the prequel and the original trilogy, I used mostly sound effects from the prequel and the original trilogy. So what you get here, for example, is a quick comparison between the original Disney Plus version and then the intro that I did to this final battle. So let's see that with the music that I added and the new sound effects. And I also cut some other stuff too. Yeah, I guess that'll work.
Have you come to destroy me, Obi-Wan?
I will do what I must.
Then you will die.
Buzzcut, the inspo was that I liked certain parts of the series and wanted them to shine through better because I really love the prequels and especially Anakin and Obi-Wan's story. And I thought that the entire series was, I thought the whole series could have been and should have been better, and it just wasn't. And so I cut out all the fluff and tried to focus more on like a story about Obi-Wan overcoming his trauma. And I'm still pretty happy. Anyway, back to this is still the original Disney Plus cut, and then let's watch how. Again, I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but like just how the music and everything changes in my edit. Mwah.
Have you come to destroy me?
I do have to cut it real quick because I was just showing off like the other stuff I did. In the later half of the fight. Yeah, damn. Oh. I don't know if it went viral. I did not see it go viral. When last time I checked, the video did not do amazing, and it was completely which I knew it would be, but it was completely demonetized, which is not surprising. Yeah, Carl, all of the lightsaber sound effects in those scenes I completely redid. Like 100% redid with different assets. Whoa, okay, there we go. Yeah, it's so funny to see the dichotomy, because here is my Star Wars video that I did talking about why I edited it that way. 3.9K views. A month later, my Hate Church video blew up my channel, changed my life. 500,000 views. It just cracked 500,000. Drax's Stormscale, I did remix some of the dialogue and stuff a little bit. Very briefly. So there are certain sections where I cut things differently than they were in the show. There are certain sections where I basically like cut out a whole portion at the beginning. I wonder. Let me see. I'm pretty sure the video's still up. You can still go download it if you want. Like, just 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, that's what it's. Oh yeah, no, there are like 2 or 3 lines of dialogue that I couldn't separate from music, so I just had to, like, I had to keep all the audio tracks in there because I couldn't, you know, like if I was mixing the original masters, I could just cut that music out, but I can't. But also some of that stuff needs to be in there. Aw, King of Badgers, good morning from wet and windy Wales. Hello, dog. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh, is it gonna play? Is it gonna play? Come on. Come on, little one. Oh shit, there it goes. Like at the beginning, so if anybody has seen the Obi-Wan series, I'll play a little bit at the beginning because it's a great example of what I changed is I added certain points, I added extra flair. Like at the very beginning, it opens and I include footage from episode 3. And then I cut that directly to Obi-Wan waking up. And it's still loading too. And there are also, I will say there are points where I could only do so much, you know, like I could only do so much with some of the way they made music hang. But that being said, I think I did pretty good overall. I also desaturated some of the episode 3 footage to match this better. So it's not just like straight up cut in. I had to actually like edit it to match better than the original did.
Master.
Damn. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm marveling at myself. What was the other? There was one. Does it take that long to get there? Fuck. There was this one sequence at the very beginning when he gets to this planet where he meets a clone trooper. And I completely added a whole bunch of like flashback stuff because I'm a fucking cheeseball and it's so dumb and cringe, but I love it anyway. Whatever. I love it. It's cheesy. I don't give a fuck. What was the other one? There's a whole bunch of stuff in here that I mixed and mashed up. Oh! All right. Last one I'm going to show. Last one I'm going to show, I promise. Because I know I'm probably losing viewers over those. But I added some... Yeah, perfect timing. When Vader comes through, there's this scene where Vader like comes through for the first time and he chokes somebody to death, but I added like this gut-wrenching scream in the background, and I think it really is just like makes it a little bit more brutal and fucked up.
We all did.
I can't imagine Obi-Wan Kenobi did.
Oh, another thing, none of the show never played any of the Imperial March, so I added a bunch of like subtle music cues and stuff.
Ben?
So that's right here. kind of cooked here. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry about the complete divergence. Damn, we've been on stream a long time. This has just been like a weird little therapy session as I'm going back down all of my old like fixations. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, Buzzcut season. That is a big problem with the show, is that it is way too goddamn dark. And that creates an even worse problem in editing because I had to capture everything from streaming. So there are points in the thing where it gets, because it's been streamed, edited, regurgitated, like it is pixelated to shit, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, go get some sleep, Valerie the lovely Italian. What time is it? Almost 11. Jeez. All right, I got some messages really quick. I should probably get going though too. It's almost 11. It's 1:30. Boxing Cat, what are you doing? Somehow, yeah, Banana Brain ZEF, we somehow managed to go from Jet Set Radio to political compasses to comedy to toys to Star Wars. The stream has been marvelous. It has been, this is what happens when I don't have a plan for a stream. No, and we didn't even start at Jet Set Radio. We started at Vice City and Call of Duty. Like this all started as a Call of Duty stream, y'all. But yeah, let's. What? You are so full of beans right now, lady. This dog is heckin' full of beans. Woof woof. 90. Well, let's see. Give us a second, y'all. Let's go. Yeah, let's raid actual Jake real quick. Just go say hi. And thank you guys all very much. This has really actually turned my night around. Like I said, like I was bitching about at the beginning, I've had a rough time with the everything in the apartment building. But thank you all, and I hope you all had a wonderful time and a good night. Kayla, aw, thank you very much. I also came on depressed AF, and I'm feeling much better now. And I hope Banana Brain ZEF, before you go, any word on when the merch is going to drop? Oh, I have no idea. Well, like, plushies are so far down the line. I would love to do a plushie, obviously, of like, you know, the baby Baffy and lamb chop and all of that. But first up, the soonest thing, and this will be soon, is going to be stickers through Redbubble, and then probably around March, just because I have so many projects to do before then. Probably around March is when I'm going to really get with Kelly Dean Verity and some of the other artists who have reached out to me and try and come up with some really cool t-shirt designs that you could wear, even if nobody knows what Dead Domain is, just like have cool ass t-shirt designs. It doesn't need to be like a YouTube thing, just like a cool fashion statement. And then we'll see where that goes, because I would like to do a little Baffy plush at some point. But yes. Draxus Stormscale, oh, thank you very much. I came on stressed and feeling weird, and this has been a comfort stream. I appreciate it so much. Buzzcut Season, thank you for the little Godzillers. Dog is definitely get some snoozes. And Jason, a $10 from Jason. Thank you so much, Jason. I appreciate it. Let's start a raid on actual Jake stream. Go over, say hi. By the way, I've been so proud to watch you guys every time a raid happens. Just warms my heart to see how positive and wonderful you are. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night.